Hello, everybody. It's been actually not that long. We are going to be going back with more Paper Mario in the Thousand Year Door. Last time we kind of checked in, we finally took home the belt, proved ourselves as the world champion of mixed WWE martial arts, and beat the crap out of our promoter. There's a ton of other fighters out there on the planet who wish they could do the same. But after that, we went halfway through the game's, post-content bonus dungeon in order to get our inventory space to increase by 5. I still have no idea why the backpack space expansion item is there in that point of all places in the game. But with that, we are now ready to find out where Chapter 4 is supposed to lead us to, and with that we can continue on the main quest. So without further delay, we will load up our file. Oh yeah, we also got our partner Yoshi, which unfortunately, which actually very unfortunately, I just got the default color, which is, I mean, it's the most statistically likely one to happen, but still kinda disappointing. Other than that, let's see where this one takes us. While I'm here, I'm also not quite a huge fan of the gold star. Like, it looks more gold in this version, but I know, there's some... The crystal stars, they lack kind of like a certain je ne sais quoi so far with how they look. I can't explain it. They look less stony, maybe? More like foil wrap, I guess? I don't know, there's something missing here. But I do like how all the partners are out to watch this. This is definitely the best upgrade of the game so far. Or one of the best upgrades visually, anyway. And of course, we gotta go to the creepy woods. Yeah, there is definitely something about this chapter that is definitely gives me a bit of personal beef. Location of the crystal star has been recorded on your magical map. Hey, that shows where the crystal star is. Guess we'll have to show this to that Frankly guy. First, we better tell him what Princess Peach's email said, right?
Oh, yeah.
What? I honestly forget what I did for Frankly for a voice. The group that attacked Princess Peach has been on total world conquest. Okay, what the hell was that? Yeah, no, I completely forget what I was doing for Frankly's voice. Uh-huh, you got that right. That's why those jerks need that legendary treasure. This doesn't bode well. The situation has gotten far more serious than I thought. Let me bring you up to speed. I've been researching just what this treasure could be. One book I came across held what I thought was a preposterous theory. The book claimed that this treasure was in actuality the Great Cataclysm. The very cataclysm that, 1,000 years ago, sank that town underground. So these jerks think the power of that cataclysm will help them rule the world? I can't say for sure what they'll do or why, but we must consider the possibility. Now if things are good to this, we mustn't let them near the legendary treasure. That's all that matters, because if they get to it, then once again this town, no, the entire world could be destroyed. Then out with it, prof, we gotta find that next crystal star super quick. According to the map, it appears the next crystal star is in Twilight Town. Twilight Town? Tell you the truth, I don't know much about the place myself. Only rumors. I've heard that, as the name implies, it's perpetually dim and eerie there. Wait just a moment. Aha! There appears to be a path to Twilight Town somewhere here in Roadport. I do believe it's underneath the west part of town. Yes, definitely. If you get stuck for any reason, just come back again and see me, okay? So I think I went for... Hey, prof, the pipe's a no-go. Oh, shit. Oh, yeah, no. That was the pipe we wanted and kind of spat us back out, so, hey, we're already a step up. Hey, prof, the pipe's a no-go. We went in, but we got pushed right back out. What? You can't get through the pipe, you say? How odd. I'm afraid I haven't the foggiest idea of what you should do. Oh, of course. I've heard that a fellow from Twilight Town lives here in Rogueport. If anybody knows how to get through the pipe, it'll be him. His name was, dang, what was it? Oh yes, Love of Dark Places. Darkly! I've seen him loiter around this part in this... I've seen him loiter around here in this part of town in the past. Look for Darkly. Like, okay, there's a ton of names you can give to... Oh, Koopy Koo, huh? Dear Mario and Koops, I hope you two are doing okay. I have to admit, with Koops gone, I haven't been doing very well. I get fairly lonely and go to Koops' house, and I smell that Koops' smell. I guess it's your cologne or whatever, but it makes me sad. Lately, the place is starting to smell more like your own dad, Kooply. He has his own smell, and it's weird. I think maybe it's the smell of Hooktail's gut. It's disgusting. Now, I gross myself out. Oh, and since he's gonna be my dad too someday, I better get used to that smell, huh? Oh, what am I writing? I'm so embarrassed. But I'm saying this anyway. Hee. I can't do a giggle. Love, Koopy Koo. Okay, an entire email about Koops and his dad's smells. I'll try and forget that. Old Rogueport today. Old Toad settles in. It's come to light that after settling into our life at our inn, Toadsworth has often been spotted in the company of Zesty. Notorious, finicky Zesty surprised Doll when she was heard saying, "What's wrong with spending a little time with my Total Toes?" The possibility such a comment opens has our eyes and ears glued to the situation. Okay, so not only does this, does the RDM report on, pressing local issues, it also, pries into people's personal lives. Again, I'm not sure what I expected from a town of Rogueport, but here we are. Our attention of this week, the Pugnant's Great Tree Shop. Pugnant's easygoing management philosophy is money and customers are fickle, so easy come, easy go, Understands, but why his shop isn't busier too. We're well hidden, but like any good treasure, we're worth looking for. He even has a special offer for RDM readers. For the next 15 minutes, I'll give you double shop points. I wonder if we actually head down there right now, if in 15 minutes of opening this email, we'll get it. I don't think you can, but I don't think you do, but you never know. Today's yummy recipe, spicy soup. You just steep the fire flour in hot water. We've been working all night to bring you this edition of RDM. Look forward to more hot news in issue 3 coming soon. Well, that was enlightening, I guess. I suppose that's a word for it. Now, if we go back and find Darkly... Yeah, you're running the credit card scams. And you look like you belong somewhere where it's perpetually dark and creepy. Hey there, name's Darkly. I'm from Twilight Town. You guys need something? Huh? You can't get through the pipe in Twilight Town? Well, shucks, it's usually no sweat. You just need to have something that has your name written on it. Don't you have anything that has your name written on it? Come on, everyone does. Actually, I don't. Okay, this is a genuine question. How many people have an article of clothing or something that they carry with them on a regular basis? And I'm just including stuff like cell phones. Okay, this game was made before those were even an issue, and I don't think you ever have your name, like, physically... Oops, I just dropped something. I don't think you ever have, like, anything actually physically etched onto your phone. Like, I don't know if the pipes here could actually, like, read something that's, digitally stored and saved somewhere, because otherwise, No, it wouldn't. Because Mario's Mailbox XP refers to him, and probably has some login information and personal information, and it rejected them. So yeah, no, cell phones don't count. How many people, actually walk around with something written on them? Or their name written on them? Because I don't think anyone I personally know does. I mean, I haven't asked. But still, it seems, like, pretty niche, No? Really? Okay, hang on, I'll write it for you. What's your name? Thumbs up is a name too, but okay, I'll write it on the sleeve of your overalls. Well, at least he has a marker on his person. There, perfectamundo. Well, I'm at it, I'll write your partner's name too. What's your name? Gonzalez, baby! Hey, watch where you're drawing, buddy. I don't know what errand is taking you to Twilight Town, but I hope it goes well. I'll be rooting for you. Well, that settles that. Now, if there's anyone else we have to hunt down, it is probably going to be... Where is Luigi? More to the point, after we, you know, put the map in the air, did you update your inventory? Hammerman, Shooting Star, and a boost sheet and timing tutor. Okay, unless you're doing a no jump run, as much as I prefer the hammers in this game, Hammerman's like very, very, very niche. It's not that great of a badge, but yeah, if you want to challenge yourself, it's there, I guess. But yeah, it looks like he did change his inventory. So we will see if the badge shop has done the same. Anything over here? Nope. Let's open her up. No, looks like everything's the same. FP drain, not the best. Close call P could be helpful. Last stand P, eh. Unsimplifier is, again, star power really isn't that bad of a resource here. I could do another close call sometime in the future, but what else you got? Okay, you know what? I'm getting Ice Smash because that would have been very helpful. And the rest of these I really do not need. I'm considering getting the other close call, just so I can have a third one. No, I have plenty of coins. Yeah, I'm interested. Let's throw this on. Welcome, feel free to look around. I'm waiting on some, because he looked weirdly familiar. Wink, wink. I wonder if they updated the trouble board or something, because before, if something very particular popped up, then at that point, we can probably nab another party member. Keyword being probably. Food you want. Heartful cake recipe. I need some pleading done, motivated workers. Yeah, I'm not gonna take on Julian's trouble. We're done with Blitzville for a while. Yeah, unfortunately, I think that is... Yeah, that is it for the time being. Oh, since we have Yoshi, we can do this now. Okay, yeah, no. Since we have Yoshi, let's actually make the jump and not accidentally feed Mario to the sharks. There, yeah, we don't need to do that. Oh! Thought there was something up here. Got ourselves a star piece. We'll flap over here. Oh! This could be helpful. Oh, shit. Shit. Don't fall off the roof. Yeah, no, we got a Shine Sprite. We can... we recover. You know, if there's one thing that actually really... Oh, hello. You don't show up until the end game. Yeah, no, this character doesn't show up till the post game in the first Paper Mario. Or in the original version of this. This is another difference. This guy doesn't show up. That guy's name is Grifty. He's a laid-back, rooftop minstrel type guy. Let's know all the stories that got passed around Rogueport streets. For a couple coins, I'll tell you one, and never know if it might help on our travels. So let's see, what stories do you have? Good afternoon to you, sir. I am called Grifty, the Traveling Minstrel. Nah, he doesn't seem to be like, you know, a, Actually, never mind. No, he does. Maybe he gives that vibe? I know, I'm keeping it. I spend my days here in leisure, spinning tales that will spin the senses. I know but a few of the stories that surround the town of Rogueport. If you like, I can share them with you, but it will require just a few coins. Is there a tale you want to hear? These are the tales I can tell you now. Fearsome Demon? I know, let's go with the 4 heroes. 4 is always a nice good. For a mere 5 coins, I can share with you the tale of the 4 heroes. The Boo used her powerful magic to learn more about the evil they faced. We cannot destroy this darkness alone, she said, her face in a grim mask. We need the Toad, hero of Petal Metals, and the wise Goomba of Boggly Woods. The Boo's magic drew the 4 heroes together to send the demon from the world. And so, the 4 heroes finally set out for the Palace of Shadow. If there's another... 5? Okay, so you're doing this piecemeal. Okay, we got the money. So, you know, let's start at the beginning. You know, this immediate red shit. So let's hear about the Fearsome Demon. Ages ago, a city flourished here in peace and splendor, but it was destroyed in a single day by a dark demon from the dark beyond. Historians claim a great calamity befell the city, but nay, 'twas a demon. This city sank below the ground, and 1/4 of the old city became the demon's den. The demon put the fear in the hearts of all men and sent out minions to take the land. And its den, its palace, grew rich with all the treasures stolen from over the world. Okay, so, yeah, we got the demon. And tell us about the hero. One day there came a hero who could vanquish the fell demon. The young Toad from Petal Meadows was of strong of arm but of shy of voice. All those around the boy teased him endlessly about the way he spoke, but when the demon cast its fearful gaze across the lands and reached out, the young Toad used his strength and honor to defend his people, and he became a hero to all despite his odd voice. You see, I call bullshit, but I mean,
everyone knows a Toad. Every time you do like a Toad voice, it's like shrill and like this, and just sounds awful. So I can see why people wouldn't take a Toad seriously.
like, okay, I think I'm starting to buy some of Grifty's stories here. There's no tale you wish to hear, just ask. Premier 520. Yeah, let's hear about the wise Goomba here. There was a wise Goomba from Boggle Woods, gifted in knowledge of the world. When the beasts rose to take the woods, this knowledge helped the people fight them. And this Goomba, who knew the way that every monster would attack, she began to think of a way to banish all the monsters from the land. I mean, that doesn't sound like anyone we know. Stalwart Koopa. A Koopa traveled the world alone, learned of the darkness covering the land. He went alone wherever evil dwelt and banished it with show and sheer bravado. The monsters grew to fear the scar-riddled Koopa who thwarted them at every turn. But the brave Koopa was finally taken in a trap set for him by the monsters. But then a Boo who fought with the monsters came and used her magic to free him. The brave Koopa's spirit had melted the heart of the cold Boo lass. Okay, and then the Boo tells him where to go. Okay. So, you know what? If there's one thing I've always have a soft spot for in RPGs, it's hearing about, the party that came before and kind of, like, originally solved the problem that you were trying to clean up. Like, there's, like... Did I land in water? No. Okay, good. I can make this. And we got another, okay, this is good. Another Shine Sprite. But yeah, no, I've always kind of liked just hearing about, like, OG party comps who, just actually solve the issue that you're trying to fix. Like, it's just a nice touch because, like, oh, evil was sealed away 1,000 years ago. Well, who sealed them? Why? How? Like, someone had to deal with this mess that you're cleaning up originally, so, why not explain that a bit? But yeah, no, it's weird seeing this part now because I swear Grifty didn't show up until the end game. So again, I'd say that's a nice feature. You don't have to, hear the previous stories until... You don't have to, like, wait to hear the previous stories. It's nice. Oh, there's Luigi. And he has a new partner. You see, this is what I also like about Luigi's stories. He also has, like, very unique partners. Like, it's a literal cherry bomb. I'm Jerry. I'm a bomb from Plump Belly Village. Nice meeting ya. Sorry it sounds so down, but would you be too if you seen Luigi's bridal stunt show? He's so clumsy and yields. He was like a wobbly force in nature, falling down everywhere, knocking things over, tumbling into people. Now I have an obligation to tag along and clear the area of Luigi so much as glances at a stiletto. Somebody has to be the herald of the wobble coming apocalypse, and that's why I'm sticking close to this guy. Jerry, stop being so melodramatic. That's Jerry, Luigi's Bob-omb buddy. He's a little different from most Bob-ombs. Seems rattled and a bit bruised, as if he's taken several lumps to the head from a clumsy bridal decoy. Speaking of which, I wonder how graceful I'd be as a bride. You'll find somebody, Isabella, at some point. Now, Luigi, let's hear the rest of your story here. Well, I got my second piece of the marvelous compass at Plump Belly Village recently. Oh boy, I really got my hands dirty on for that one, I'll tell you what. That's pretty wild, bro. Want to hear what happened? It's a long story. Yes, I do. You know what? No, I joke. I think a lot of people do joke about this, but I legitimately want to play this game. I want to see this perspective. I want to play through this game. It's nice to give Luigi a bone of his own world-saving adventure, even if, you know, he's Luigi and he gets disrespected by his partners every day of the week. Well, like I said, it's a really long story, but here it goes. Once we made landfall on the Strudel continent, we made for the Plump Valley village. Once we got there, though, we immediately noticed something was wrong. We learned from the mayor that the town was ruled by a giant snake named Hiza. I'm sorry, he's a what? Okay, come on, I had to make that joke. He said the beast would demand that he offer up his own daughter as a sacrifice, too. So, of course, being heroic, I offer myself up to go on her steed. Brave, huh? Now, the custom was for all sacrifices to be dressed up as brides, so I got all dolled up. It was one hot sacrifice, bro. I looked so good. I fooled our foes and got into Hiza's lair. It was kind of rough fighting that ground, but I managed. Chifrin really chased, bro. I finally found Hiza, and the snake had a second head on its tail. Talk about scary. Oh, so it's just like... It's kind of like a double Ouroboros almost. You know what, that can be neat. I fainted real quick, but when I came to, I managed to extract both heads. It reared up, fangs bared to attack, and at that moment, I definitely lunged left. His gaping mouths smashed into one another, and he vanished in a cloud of smoke. A shining plate fell down where his body had been coiled. Yes, another compass piece. I set it and pointed east to Circuit Break Island. Just as I was about to leave town, the mayor asked me to stay and marry his daughter. I thought about it. She was sort of cute, but we ended up sneaking off the next morning. Wow. Jesse B, hello, how are you doing? I'm glad you enjoyed my Luigi. I'm surprised anyone does, but you know what? Hey, I'll take it. And wow, I can't believe Luigi did someone that dirty. That is... Man, Luigi, not cool. Just say no. I mean, I still have to save Princess Eclair from the Chestnut King. And when the Marvelous Compass activated this time, I heard somebody's voice. It was so beautiful, bro. I'm certain it was Eclair's voice. My heart began to race. That's when I realized it. Princess Eclair. I think I... Oh, I kinda zoned out there. So, yeah, we sailed again after ditching town. And we somehow managed to get back here to Rogueport, and here I am. Thanks, Luigi. Now, we've heard. You know what? We'll catch up later, broski. Yeah, you know what? I'll listen. I'll listen to you when I can. Yeah, no, I don't care how many people, you know... I don't care how many people disrespect Luigi. It's always the year of Luigi in this channel. So, well, that's done here. Why don't we just do some gambling? I'm the Pianta changing machine. I'm called Pianta Changer. Let's get 50 tokens. Let's do some gambling. Let's do a lot of gambling. B-da-B-B. Exchange. Okay, that's actually fun to say. BB to BB. Hold on, is it BB to B or BBB to BB? You know what? You'll just do 15 for 5. Okay, how is this said? BB to BB. Okay, that's not as good. Not as fun to say as I would have liked. And anyway, since we're here, we got a gambling card. So instead of wasting our money on slot machines, we can actually play a skill-based game. You know. Oh, oh no, we have to go and talk to the, we have to go and talk to the peon, to the booth here. Oh, Mario, that card! You got a member's card! Okay, I'll prepare the main game you can play with that member's card. How exciting! Let's play the paper game. Okay, the paper game. In this game, you have to get paper thin with ZL to avoid the wind and get to the finish. If you don't turn paper thin as soon as the wind starts blowing, it'll blow away. You'll fall off the track, you'll lose. The higher you go, the more pinatas you'll win. The shorter your time, the more bonus points. So basically, it's race to the finish. So, why don't... Yeah, we'll do the 10. We'll play 10. Okay, stay on your toes. Good luck. So part of me always wondered, like, do these characters, like, are they Like, are they actual people? Like, is there, like, different Piranha games where people are just playing this? Or are they, like, the in-universe version of, like, CPUs? So, we gotta wait to see if the fans in the background are picking up. And the goal is basically to keep going and try to turn so that you don't get blown off track while trying to maintain your speed. You know, try to be the opposite end of the paper. Oh, that was close. 16, we can get to the finish. Oh, that was close. No, no, no! Dang it! Ah! Second. Oh. We could have been first. But again, it is more guaranteed points. We just made a 20 piano profit. So this is better to play to get the stuff here than it is to, you know, oh hey, that's Wonky, or Wonkly, or however you say it. Oh shit! Okay, it's good if we don't retire. So we can play again, and we're still up a couple. We're still up 10 points. Oh hey, it's Luigi and Koopa Q. So yeah, no, these are actual people. These are actual people who are playing. Maybe they're like gambling in the comfort of their own home. And again, if you're fast enough, or, whoa, skilled enough, if you just do some properly timed jumps, all you really have to do is just know when to jump. Thing is, you kind of want to be unfurled as much as you possibly can, because if you walk like this, you're slower. But you know what? We managed to get first place, but we have a worse time. So I don't know what that says about everyone else. Now, how many more points do we get? 39. It's still a step up. We'll play another 10 more. We'll see if we can get to like 150 Piantas here, and see what we can get for rewards. Because it's been a while, I do not remember what the rewards are, except for a Power Smash and a Cake Mix. Like, those are the only things I remember being available. And again, if you're clever, you can use the fans as a bit of a speed boost. Oh. But we need to really start making headway in this race here. Okay, come on, come on, whoa, no, shit! I do find it a little hard to judge the depth in this one. I don't know if it's like there's no drop shadow to really pay attention to, or the lights from the floor itself are throwing me off, or if I'm just bad. Probably all of the above, if I'm being honest, but there we go. But yeah, no, if you are in the right spot, you can actually use the fans to make you move where you need to go a little faster. And we're almost near the end. Come on, no, 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 Wonky, you son of a bitch. You son of a bitch! Ah! Photo finish! Right there! Okay, I'm not paying for stories next time. We'll do another 10 more. And you know what? This time we should be able to get to our 150 goal. Thing is, you can't... If I keep doing this and keep, you know, trying to improve, I don't think you can call this a gambling addiction because it's all skill-based. Like, no luck of the draw, nothing, it's just execution. Yeah, no, unfortunately this can be a little hard on the, kind of hard to stay on the right path. Stop blowing, okay, good, we can make headway. Okay, there we go. Make good time, and a new record. Yep, 40 Piatas, and one more win, and we should be able to get our cash prize goal. Now, I wonder, I hope Luigi's track record in gambling is better, you know, than his adventures, because, like, the man was a poker dealer. Yeah, oh shit! Well, he did better than us this round. So yeah, maybe he's definitely not number 2 at this point. He's number 1. He managed to beat us out. But yeah, you really can't call this a gambling addiction. Oh, shit. Now we just need to make some more headway here. Okay, this one's gonna be rough. Come on, come on! Oh, just barely managed to make it first. Not our best time, but, Yep, okay, yeah, no, we made our goal. We can cash out now, and let's see what we can get at the counter. Okay, let's pull it up. Thank you for playing, come again soon, but don't forget to rescue Okay, at the very least, at least she knows reminding you about your life responsibilities. Some other casinos probably don't do the same thing. Let's trade in the winnings, see what we can get. Cake mix. Power smash. Now, I remember as a kid one time I had got a lot of coins, traded them in from Piantas, and just got as many power smashes as I could. Just to see how big of a single thwump I could get. 3 gold... Oh. So 3 gold bars, that is the equivalent of about 300 gold coins, which is about 1/3 of the inventory. But since we have like a cash equivalence here, so it looks like a piano is worth about half a gold coin. So, but the thing is, it's worth... Wait, we can map this out. But you know what, while we're here, we can actually get a cake mix. And I don't think you can get cake mixes anywhere else. Now, you're supposed to cook this, but I love the idea of just Mario eating raw cake mix to, you know, just to get some FP. Like, imagine seeing someone out on the street, just take like just a plastic baggie of cake mix, just opens it up and just starts eating it in front of you. Like, what do you say to that? Now, can we get a super appeal here? Refund? A little too niche. Like, if you're really starving for coins, I guess. But you know what? Super appeal... You know what? We can get this. Yeah, we'll exchange now. Now, I don't know if the inventory increases if you have more of the game cards, and they probably do. Since we got a game card, you will tell us more about your personal life. Oh, my customers are allowed back here. High score of the mini games. Okay, more about me. Sister Pizza works at the shop next door and we get along really well. We go shopping together on our days off, malls, markets, estate sales. We'll pursue wares anywhere. He collects jewelry and bags and those things, but those don't interest me at all. I guess maybe he's a little more flair in my outfits, though. Okay, that's enough. Maybe I'll tell you more if we get another high score. So it's kind of... I don't know how weird that is. And you, are you still ruining your life with your kids? I'm here all day. What? My family's worried about me? Oh, don't be silly. They don't mind. For my family has our own fun personal lifestyles. Honey, and I don't mean to say this demeaningly, your gambling addiction is ruining your family. This is actually very sad. Actually, if I can check in, I wonder... Yeah, this is the family whose life is being, you know, slowly ruined. Maria just plays all day. He never does his homework. It's terrible. Ah, poor kid. Not the best life for him. How about you? Are you doing anything? Ugh, my kid just plays all day long. I hope he's growing up normal and everything. I can't work because I worry about him. I need a dark, quiet place to write. No, if it's too dark, I'll just fall asleep and then my novel will never get written. Like, a part of me wants to actually just see a little movie about this entire family's home life because, like, it is like a tragedy or, you know, sadly relatable slice of life thing waiting to happen. Speaking of sadly relatable, let's not win the lottery. Today's winning number is... Nope. But I get a mushroom out of it. Sorry, it's an unlucky day. Your ticket is no winner today, but every day brings a new chance, so try again, okay? Now, I wonder if he threatens to blow up the lottery if you reset your timer. Or if I reset my system clock. Like in the original game I did, but, in the original game he would, and he'd have to buy a new ticket for like an outrageously stupid price. Before I forget, Zesty. You Oh, you again, huh? You looking for some... Well, whatever. Want me to cook something for you? Yes, actually, I need you to cook this cake mix. Yeah, I will get you to cook that up pretty nice and good for me. Wait a second while I flex my culinary muscles. Now, we haven't really seen this in a while. Okay, there we go. Sorry to keep you waiting, I'm not entirely sure I like this, but go on, take it, Stompy. A mousse cake. Recovers 15 FP. You know what? It's been a little warm, but I could totally go for a mousse cake. I have to save those on coupon. It's a shame, but I really do, because I know what I'm staying on. But, since I'm really not going to use a Sleepy Sheep in a while, I want you to cook this. I want you to fuck this up as best you can. Wait a sec while I flex my culinary muscles. Because normally if you can tell by what's going on in the background, like at this point, yep. Yeah, well, it gives a new musical sting. Unfortunately, that did not quite turn out right. Hey, it happens. Go on, take it, Stompy. And the mistake. Zesty's a failed attempt. Heals 1 HP and 1 FP. Nope, I'm gonna keep this mistake. I gotta keep, like, one mistake in every game. Or every time I play this. And the thing is, it's still... The mistake is still better than the Wilted Mushroom, because it'll at least heal 1 HP and 1 FP. So it's a step above the literal worst healing item in the game. Oh. Weird place for a loading zone, but okay. And with that, I think I've done everything I wanted to. Oh shit. Okay, let's not miss the jump. Oh hey, I forgot I had Zap Tap equipped. Yeah, one thing I'm not quite a huge fan is how there's the sudden stop and pan. It does kind of slow the pace of the battles down quite a bit. Anyway, let's just stop this guy into nothing. And Yoster, do Yoster things. Probably could just run from this battle, but you know what? The combat mechanics in this game, like the turn-based RPG, everything done right here is honestly just very fun to play through. It's one of the few RPGs I don't mind doing the random battles for. Well, actually, there's also one thing I kind of want to bring up, and it's actually kind of genius, because, like, the game's small numbers. Like, when it comes to something like a typical Final Fantasy or any typical JRPG, where you just have, like, big asymmetrical numbers, like one attack does 165 damage, or 239 damage, or 2,127 damage. It gets kind of hard to, like, quantify how much that is, or how effective that is, and aside from, like, numbers going up, the bigger the numbers get, like, the less meaningful they are. Like, if you have, like, the HP from 1 to 10 and attack does 5 damage, that is half of your attack. Like, that's half of someone's health damage. And it's just, you know, easier to track, it's easier to understand, you know, like, what you're dealing with, it's easier to understand the scope of the damage here. And the fact that Paper Mario's, like, health numbers are really small. And what I mean small, the most amount of HP any individual character or boss has in this game is 200 HP. That is the most. Unless they added a bonus boss or something in this game that ups the max HP value, 200 is the highest for a single entity in this game. It makes every single small increase in, like, your single damage more noticeable and more appreciative. And I remember seeing a video a while back. It was called Paper Mario in Big Numbers, and it was by a guy called Koops. And, like, this guy does, like, a ton of, like, very good Paper Mario the 1,000-Year Door videos. That's pretty much all he does. He converted the health and damage values to, like, larger 3-digit numbers. Kind of just like you'd see in a more typical RPG. And the fights actually became less engaging, because you couldn't gauge how much damage you were dealing, how much damage someone else was, you know, dealing to you. And it became a lot harder to, you know, appreciate, like, you know, the flow and the pace of what you're doing. So, honestly, like, I'm very appreciative of this game keeping its values low. But enough about, you know, hypothetical, you know, damage numbers and how they feel. Let's start the next chapter. Chapter 4. For the pigs, the bell tolls. There's no way to say that chapter line in any serious way and have it, ring. I'll be very surprised if I heard someone narrate that, and it would come out, very good. I like what they did with the moon. Oh, I like what they did with the pigs, too. Oh, this place gives me the creeps. Is this Twilight Town? Hey. It's been a long time since anyone's come from outside. You've come from far away. Yeah, those clothes of yours. I'm pretty sure you guys must be adventurers, right? This is a bad time to arrive. But wait, you're adventurers. Maybe it's the perfect time. Well, I see, I'm glad someone's appreciative of the pigs. Wait, what? A bad time? What do you mean by that? Come on, tell me. Oh, gee whiz, I don't know. It's a scary tale to hear. And scary to tell, too. Oh no, the bell rang again. Oh, this is so awful. Who could it be now? Oink, oink, oink. Whoa, that's the craziest thing I've ever seen. What's going on in this weirdo town? Oh, badness. Now Gloomer's got turned into a pig. Not good. You still think the pigs are nice? Who are you, Gramps? I'm the mayor of this poor town. Some call me Dower. Not exactly the sharpest fellow, but I do believe that you're adventurers, right? Yes! Those pigs are people! I mean, I guess they may have been nice people, but still, no, make them people, not pigs. I do believe you're adventurers, right? This isn't the place for telling of tales, sadly. Come to my home. My traveling friends, welcome to Twilight Town. Well, I'd like to welcome you. People are pigs. Okay, do you mean that in do you mean that in people are pigs in the sense that, pigs are deserving of, being good people? Or do you mean, people are pigs and, they're swine? There's a lot of ways to read that one. Well, I'd like to welcome you. But welcoming people is generally a good thing, and it's been nothing but bad here. As you may have guessed, our town has been... People are swine... Okay, there we go. There we go, okay. I mean, I kind of agree. I mean, I'm sure there's some good people out there, but... generally... Now, the question is, okay, I don't know why my first guess was to turn to cannibalism on that one. So would you rather have human bacon if people are swine? That's just a weird divergence. That is a weird way this path could have gone. Our town has been cursed. Whoa, cursed? Yes, cursed. That's the right word, is it? Yes, of course it is. You see, beyond the town is a forest, and the heart is an ancient building. The creepy steeple. The dark creature who lives there. Its curse ordains that when the steeple bell rings, one of the Twilighters living here in the village becomes a pig. My loved ones become a swine? Will I too become a curly-tailed oinker? I'm so worried I can't sleep at night. Of course, night and day are pretty similar here. If this keeps up, well, the village will be one giant pig pen, which will be bad. Does Edward live there? I mean, if Edward Cullen lives here, I mean, I'd probably stake the guy. I know. Me and the undead don't really get along. And I'm gonna leave it at that. Let me leave you some advice. Leave before you two get pigified. Not gonna happen, Gramps. We're looking for something really important. I just realized I'm doing a knockoff Sonic voice for the Yoshi and a knockoff Shadow voice for Dower over here. Maybe you've heard of it. It's called it's a star-shaped rock called the Crystal Star. I don't know about any crystal star thing, but in Creepy Steeple, there's a glittery red stone that's shaped like a star. Whoa, are you serious? That's gotta be the Crystal Star. It's gotta be! You people aren't thinking of going to Creepy Steeple, are you? Urgh, unthinkable. So, yeah, and, with that made up of knockoff Sonic and knockoff Shadow. yeah, we now have our mission objective. And unfortunately, Berzoink here was once a person. Will it feel weird to turn to a pig? Do pigs feel stuff? I'm not looking forward to this. At least we now know why Darkly left town. Do you have anything to say? Yoink yoink. Oinkity oink. Living in this dark place, it's so depressing, you know? I don't really care if I turn into a pig or not. Well, that's... Wow. That's surprisingly realistic, mate. Look, there's like a pipe outside. Your friend Darkly kind of hopped off. I think maybe you should join him and skip town, you know? Get some sunlight. Maybe you just need, you know, some UV stuff, and maybe that'll help you on the right path. Don't turn into a pig. Anyway, there's the inn. Press your body and soul at the lovely Twilight Inn. Our rate is 10 coins, so we can stay the night. Hey, you know what? I could use an HP and FP bump. Enjoy your rest, sir. Did you sleep well? We'll have a nice twilight. And that's the one thing about sleeping in inns. Some of them will leave you a complimentary breakfast. And in Twilight Town, it's the Peachy Peach. Which, on its own, not that good. But as a rule of thumb, if there's an item in this game that doesn't, like, heal a lot or do a lot on its own, you can probably cook it, and it'll give you a better item out of it. Like, the Turtley Leaf will give you a Turtley Tea, which will heal more FP. Oh, Fireflower's here. Edward watches you sleep. The dude's a vampire. He would watch you sleep, you know, before he sucks you into a... Oh, shit, I forgot a star piece was here. He'd watch you sleep until, you know, he sucks all the blood out of your body. So, it doesn't really warm me up on the guy. And it doesn't give me any... Oh. Smoink bloink. Beoink. Croink oink. Oh, I think those are the Traveling Sisters. Yeah, no, those are the Traveling Sisters 3. Oh, that sucks. Mommy, I'm hungry. Food, please. Oh, no. I've been able to buy food for my children since my husband turned into a pig. Now they're all so hungry. What should I do? Kind traveler. You have some spirit food, could you share with us? Yeah, no, this is the one thing I won't play Dick Mario on. You see, I don't know if... Okay, if it fills more, will that, like, heal them more? You know what? You know what? In the words of, he was already a pig... Aw, that's rude. That is mean. As far as we know, this guy was a hardworking individual who, you know, helped provide for his family. That's a little mean. But, you know what? If you can't afford bread, then let them eat cake. Oh, thank you so much. You've made my children very happy, and me as well. It's not much, but please take this as thanks. This is literally one of the most damaging items in the game. Sorry, yeah, I think you deserve... I think that man deserves an apology. Oh, kind travel, where do you hail? Oh, no. So, Hey, are pigs good eating? That is your mother! That is your mother! Don't eat... Oh, that is like... Oh my god. Yeah, no, that is terrifying. It's like... This kid is disturbed. It's almost like seeing your mother getting killed in front of you and asking, hey, can we eat her corpse? It'll be okay, dude. Hey, oh no. Okay, yeah, no, we gotta stop that. We have to stop this. Hold on. I swear this guy sounds like Sans. Like, it sounds very, very, very close to, like, Sans' like, talk font. This village, the moon is all... In this village, the moon's all we can rely on. It can even grant wishes. Don't turn me into a pig. Don't let me turn into a pig. I'll even give up bacon. Thank you, Crow. I mean, at least the crows are, you know, doing well. They don't have to worry about turning into pigs. So hold on, like, crows and pigs are both really smart animals. So, like, would turning into a crow into a pig, or a pig into a crow be an upgrade, or, like, intelligence-wise? I've been thinking lately, if I'm gonna turn into a pig, I want to be a big one. Because what's the point of being a pipsqueak pig, right? Gotta embrace the pigginess. You do you, man. Yes, I'm a novelist and I read several books a day. Not all pop-up books either. I wonder if pigs can read. I'm a bit concerned about it, to be honest. You know what? If pigs could read, I'm actually not sure how that would go. Oh no. Oh, a customer. I'm sorry, we're not open right now. Oh, why am I crying? My husband's turned into a pig. A pig. My husband went to the woods yesterday to collect herbs. But no husband came home. Instead, a pig returned. This pig. Gone to fight before he left, and I called him a chauvinist pig. And now he really is a pig. He has a sweet side, too, like cooking my favorite for my birthday, you know? When shoppers get rid, my husband exports them out in such a manly way, you know? Just got so many wonderful things going for him. I wish he went down to the till for a coal mine. We need some worth off direct. I really don't know where he's not where Jake's from the car. I don't think that once it sucks a while. But I have my faults too. Like maybe I should have been so hard. Maybe I should have told him I could probably turn to a pig. Yeah. So are you even listening? So can't you figure out some way to restore my husband to normal? Do whatever I can to help. Even take whatever you want from the store if it might help. You know? Yeah, literally her husband is a pig at this point. But you know what? You know, all couples get into all couples get into like the occasional argument sometimes. Like, that's awful because let's be real, okay? Imagine if every time the bell died, instead of turning into a pig, your husband turned into a zombie or was just outright killed. Like, that would be horrible. Like, that would be a horrible thing to live. What? What is this pipe? No, seriously, what is this pipe? This pipe's new. The pipe rejected you. No, seriously, I forget. This isn't here. That's new. So something's up. A nasty monster lives in the woods past here. I'm serious, that's what somebody said. You still want to go through after hearing all that, you need the mayor's permission. Oh man, the old monster beyond the town? Gate thing? Isn't that kind of cliched? You gotta be kidding me. Fine, let's go ask. Well, I wouldn't be surprised if the mayor turns into a... Whoa, the bell rang, Gonzalez. Doesn't that mean someone's gonna be, Boy, I'm psyched it wasn't my turn to get piggied. But yeah, no, like... If you were to, like, replace pigs for being, like, turned to the undead or just murked, like, this would be a lot more tragic and a lot less funny. Oh. Well, there goes Dower. Well, this ain't good. Don't you think this pig is the mayor? What are you gonna do now? We need that dude's okay to get through the gate. Oinky oinky. So instead of... I just realized I was jokingly voicing him as, like, doing a knockoff Shadow voice. So instead of Shadow the Hedgehog, we literally just have Dower the Hog. We literally have, like, dollar store Shadow here. I could not have, Like, I remember the mayor turned into a pig, but that was completely unintentional. So, this guy's probably piggy too. Yeah, this town's population is dwindling fast. Whoa, the gates guy's gone. Oops, nope, not gone. Stubborn dude's a pig. Oh, hey, that's actually pretty sweet for us. No pig's gonna get in our way. Yeah, that works. Now, one thing to note about this game, when I was a kid, because I played this game, like, near where it came out, I believe Flurry can blow this away. No? Oh, there we go. I actually had a dream where, in a part of this game, before you got to the end of the game, or the end of the chapter here, the bell tolled while you were in the tower, and Mario was turned into a pig, and you have to finish the rest of the chapter as your partners. Like, I generally thought at one point that's what was going to happen. Now I think... Oh, I forgot to do shroom fries. Oh well. I think I got the catalogs on these guys. Oh, I love this spooky remix of the battle theme. The fact that they have multiple versions of the battle theme is actually so fun. Like, that's something I'm good with. That's a Hyper Goomba, which means it's a hyperactive Goomba, duh! Max HP is 8, attack is 2, and defense is 0. If the guy goes and charges up, his attack power will be 8 next turn. So better wipe it out between the time it takes to charge up and the time it attacks. Can't beat him? Then run away, okay? Now we fought their spiky brethren in the Pit of 100 Trials. We should be good. You know what? Let's load it up with a fire dive. Oh, he's gonna turn invisible, so that's just gonna stall things out, which is honestly kind of clever. You know, for a enemy whose whole thing... Oh, fire does still burn him. Yeah, no, for an enemy whose sole thing is to, you know, charge up and do a lot of damage and try to survive until then, I completely botched the jump. You know, packing an invisibility item is actually kind of clever. Anyway, let's see if we're gonna try a super jump. No, still Goombella. And to fetch him off, let's just make him go splat. Now, unfortunately, since we kind of leveled up a bit more at the Pit of 100 Trials, we're not going to get that much EXP this run. Unless, of course, we run into something. And you'll know it when you see it. Oh, a tasty tonic. Tasty medicine, cures poison and other ailments. Like, this game doesn't really do status conditions all that often. Like, they're there, but they're not, like, super used. Oh, nope, didn't get the early attack. Oh, wow, no, these are... This is smart. Anyway, let's tattle on the... Nope. Yeah, the skeleton dry bones can just go piss off for a bit. I'm trying to learn about Hyper Para Goombas, which are the same thing as, you know, regular Goombas, except these ones, you know, Hyper Goombas with wings, they do the same thing. Attack power, oh, attack power of 8. Dang, that's actually a really, really high power charge. But you know what, let's just get rid of all their wings. There we go. So they're all going to use their ghost items to stall for time. No damage today. And with that... you know what, this is kind of risky, but we'll take Koops out. And... we'll instantly murk this one. Yeah, just get that guy out of the way. We're gonna be good here. Koops, you know, just do an ineffective shell toss. Now, hopefully... Oh, pretty lucky. Okay, he has to die next turn. Oh, this is gonna suck. Oh, no, never mind. Mario can do a regular jump on him. And then Koops can power or shell slam. No, power shell. There we go. That takes care of him before he does any major damage. Yeah, you know how Koops is a Koopa? Well, if he's jumped, he'll actually become useless for a couple turns. And that probably wonders, can I swap him out? If I swap him out and back, will he still be... Yeah, no, Koops, if he gets knocked on the ground, yeah, he's useless for a couple of turns. His defense goes to 0, and, you know, he can't get back up. So that's the thing with Koops, like, his shell shield ability is incredibly helpful. It's one of the best in the game, but he's the only party member of, like, that level of Kryptonite. And you, I've taken care of in the Pit of 100 Trials. Good thing we have the Super Hammer. No? I swear. Oh no! Right. We're at the floors where I just want to finish them off. We will tattle the spiky hyper Goomba. The thing is, these guys hit like a truck. JP's A attack is 3 defense 0. 9. Yeah, these guys can nearly... Just put this away to dodge the attack. Yeah, at this point, it's just, you know... No, we'll do a Super Hammer for a change. Not as much damage as Fire Drive, but a little less FP cost. Yeah, if one of these things hit Mario, you know what? Let's let one of these things hit Mario. Yeah, go on, hit him. Oh, I mean, this is pretty much a useless bingo. We have max star power. Yeah, this is... We have a full stage, but we have full star power anyway, so it's not much of a boost. So, yeah, this is... We have no other character whose main attacks aren't jumps. So, you can't really, like, do most damage from partners. Now, if you attack Mario, attack Mario. And this Goomba is now going to learn the meaning of true death. Because we're in peril. And we have a shit... Yeah, 11 damage. So, yeah, at this point, those Hyper Goombas have just made Mario the biggest glass cannon I have. Now, unless... Now, I do have a couple fire drive badges. So, unless we require something that really needs tattling, which I don't think we do. Oh, you poor soul. Heroink. But we do need the shop key. Yeah, unless we encounter something that we need to tattle, Mario's just gonna chunk everything. So now, we are going to get, if you can't tell by the black key we found, we're going to get a new curse. Honestly, this isn't a bad remix. I kind of like what they did with the place here. So we are going to do what you said and help yourself to the storage locker. Definitely locks were actually... Oh, these are all helpful. Jam and Jelly, Booze Sheet. Like, these are rare items. That Life Mushroom is going to be the biggest thing we have here. A Defend Plus. That is something we're equipping. Hold up, hey, who's there? I just heard a voice. There's no way that people can be here. Seriously, that's just so unlikely. You are in the storeroom of a shop. You've probably talked to the owner. What's that you say? You see the chests like this here before? Get out of here! No, I'm not like those chests. Problems. Look at me in the eyes. Tell me I'm lying. You're lying. I'm not, seriously. Just get me out of here. You'll see? Don't make me beg. What? Come on, you know how ridiculous these two sound right now? I'm laughing in here. You honestly think I'm gonna curse you when I get out? Curse you? Well, I didn't plan on doing something to you, but it's not so much a curse as a, well, really wonderful new ability that let you allow you to go to special places. Doesn't that sound nice? I mean, that's pretty much what all these curses have been so far. Ah, come on, please, just find the key and open this chest. I know it's near this town because I can't go looking for it myself because I'm here. So pretty, please. Wait, is that a... Oh my, I've already found the key. Oh, happy day. Yeah, just curse us already. Wee-hee! Fools! I have no idea how to do a consistent voice for these chests. Thing is, they're all different chest spirits. What were you expecting? Did you think a lovely lady would pop out or something? Yeah, whooping a nice, change of pace. I was half expecting a pig, though. Now I'm gonna hit you with the king of all curses, the cursiest curse ever. Fear my terrible power. You'll know the pain of having your body roll up real small. Be cursed! Oh no, a terrible new ability. Now you're cursed, loser. Savor your suffering. When this Kirk strikes, you won't be able to walk. You'll be forced to roll around as a tacky too. Your suffering amuses me, so I laugh. Now show me your cursed plot so I can laugh all the more. Just press and hold ZR, then rotate the control stick repeatedly. Yep, like that. Your pathetic misery thrills me to the core. When you're in that form, you must roll everywhere like some embarrassingly extruded wheel. Want to get a good, long look at you in this pitiful form. Now roll like dropped butterscotch on the sidewalk. I mean, like... Okay. Like, I've never had butterscotch candies. Okay, I'm taking way too much about that analogy here. When the suffering becomes too much, press B to revert to your normal self, don't forget. Back to normal. Do you understand your eternal cylindrical agony? Yeah, I do. Thank you for this new ability, oh cursed one. I'll leave you to suffer, fools. You got anything to say about that, Coops? Nope. You open the store in my city. Feel free to take whatever you want out of there. It's good trade for a chance to get my husband back, I think. No sense of hurrying, though. I should get the store ready for business. I sure wish I had my husband back in normal form, help me run the place, you know? While everyone else is cursed to be a pig, we are cursed to be a roll. I don't think it's a comparable curse because we can turn back whenever we want, but, you know, I'm just trying to be empathetic here. And I think this actually makes us go up. Oh, RDM issue 3 already? I knew today the Excess Express ran late for the first time in 10 years as a suspicious incident activated station security measures. Area youth and huge train enthusiast Lackey was found taking pictures of an employee-only area near the Express and was gang attacked by local Samaritans. I don't understand how much people are in the trains, but we've got safety and security measures up to uphold. Fletcher, the train engineer, the youth was released with just a warning this time. Shop reporter go. This week we highlight Glitzville Souvenir Shop. Although he never attracted as many customers as the nearby hot dog stand, the proprietor is certain that any day now people will in fact notice his shop exists. Early on in our interview, the owner of the nearby hot dog stand cornered a reporter and had this to say. The souvenir shop is irrelevant to the true hot dog connoisseur with 10 coins to spend. A minor scuffle broke out shortly thereafter, but we're happy to report that no one was seriously injured. Apparently, everyone in Glitzville knows how to roll with a punch. Cooking for rookies. Today's recipe is a fresh juice. Just blend out honey syrup until you reach a nice, frothy texture and enjoy. Try one in the morning to start your day off right. Okay, I don't think drinking syrup, like pure frothed syrup, is a good way to start the morning. You know, it just seems like really, really high in sugar. Anyway, let's show off the power of Danger Mario here. Oh, of course, we are going to need a tattle. So we are going to swap a partner. Goombella, we need you to tattle the Crazy Daisy. That's a Crazy Daisy. It may look totally cute, but it's a serious foe. Max HP is 7, attack is 2, and defense is 0. What you gotta worry about is its lullaby. That tune will totally zonk you out. If you match your guard well, though, you might not pass out. Try to learn your timing. Once HP runs low, when its HP runs low, it runs away, so try to KO it in one fell swoop. Okay, we're gonna multi-bounce and just instantly mop the floor with everything here. It's just that easy. Yeah, since we're at that, like, dangerously low 1 HP. Shit! Well, you gotta see how much power I pack off at critical health. I mean, at least at this point, like, when I'm down at 5 HP, I'm doing more damage, but still not as much as, you know, when at critical health. Anyway, Toader, let's just murk these Goombas real quick. So we can take care of one of these guys. There we go. You're gonna try... Oh, no, he's just gonna charge for one final last-ditch stand. We're just gonna crush him. Clunk. Yeah, a little disappointed I'm no longer at, you know, death's door. But, probably nice to have some backup health. And we are getting quite a bit of points for the... You can piss off. Oh, he has a life shroom. This is... Okay, this is now a pain. Okay. I'm actually going to do something I never thought I'd do this game, or in this playthrough yet. Yeah, that brings you back up to good health. Flurry, let's see if you can just instantly KO these guys. Yeah, unfortunately this move is so situational, not that effective in most cases. It's, yeah, it kind of does that. Oh, bye-bye. Yeah, I'm probably going to be using Sweet Treat soon. I mean, it did instantly get rid of the max health Hyper Goomba, I guess, but still not the best thing we could have done. Oh, wrong button. Anyway, into the tube we go. You know what, we'll take a quick save. We've managed to make it to Twilight Trail. And... let's open this. Into the woods we go. Which, I don't remember any of the songs from that musical. Just a shame. I remember seeing a... Oh, what batch do you drop again? Well, let's crush you. Now, there is a chance. There is a chance, a very rare chance, I might add, for an extremely rare and powerful enemy here to drop, or to appear. For the time being, though, we are going to Sweet Treat. Just to get our health up. Oh, shoot. Okay, Mario may not get that much health back. Yeah, no, I'm not getting that much health back as Mario, but it's half of what I got. Back up to 8. We're concerned about our FP costs. Fortunately, Yoster here is not going to be able to completely take it out. But I'm kind of hoping to encounter the extremely rare and powerful enemy on the way to him back from the steeple here. You gonna run away? Oh shit. Well, managed to survive. And you can just crush the flower, and that should be that. Now, if I remember properly... Oh, right, you're on the other side. Okay, yeah, no, this really, like, messes my perspective here. Oh. Don't know if this is based on, like, has a set amount of coins, or if it's based on how many times you can hit it. There we go. Oh, just an earthquake. I could have sworn there was a hidden badge block here. Yeah, I could have sworn there's, like, a hidden block somewhere here that drops a badge. Guess not. Let's go through, and let's pick a fight with another flower. The most manly thing I think I've said this stream, or most of my streams, actually. Oh, that is a lot. How do I want to do this? Okay, you know what, Yoster, we will mini-egg everyone. Oh no, this input bar is actually so much easier to read than it was in the base game. Okay, that was also not the best thing that could have happened. Let's multi-bounce. At least try to, you know, make some pathway here. Or some headway. You're running. I think these two are gonna fight. Okay, yeah, let's cripple Mario. Okay, Yoshi can take care of the first one. This flip. And now, this Crazy Daisy's gonna take about 8 damage. So with that, I swear there was a hidden badge room in here. Oh, more coins. I'm gonna want some of that. But... oh, this is what I was thinking of. Oh, hammer toss. This is not that useful of a badge, but I love it just because it's so thematic. Like, it's only useful if you're using, like, Hammerman or something, but it's still a fun weapon, or badge to use. So, since that guy is so high defense, we are just going to hit the Crazy Daisy. Oh, whoops. And we're going to swap the Yoaster out for the only person who won't hurt himself on jumping on the clef here. Ooh, nope. Too much defense. Okay. So we'll just use our normal hammer then, and this should do maybe 2 damage? Nope, 3 damage. Koops, just be ineffective. Okay, even if this hits... okay, 2 luckies in a row. And this guy is just dead. But no, honestly, I was hemming and hawing about doing like a Danger Mario build this run, but again, this playthrough, I've never actually done this. Like, I've never ran with this, I've never like tried to keep my HP this precariously low. So you know what, it's actually been kind of fun. And you know, another thing I like to point out, Paper Mario actually does, like, it builds on, you know, your partner's previous abilities, and actually lets you use them in, like, other contexts here, or other, you know, later levels. It's like how, it'd be like if other, like, Zelda dungeons. Okay, a lot of poorly designed Zelda dungeons in some of the series. You know, they get a bit of a knack for, oh, you use the item to solve the dungeon's puzzles, and after that, they're never really used again. Well, Paper Mario here actually doesn't just do that. Like, you know, use one ability you got, then use another ability to, you know, clear stuff out. Like, you know, there's kind of like a, they build off. Partners' mechanics, you know, add and build off of each other, and something I always appreciate. Like, unfortunately, I don't know the Zelda series all that well. Hammer. I don't know them all that well to, like, pick and choose the best dungeons, but I generally know that the generally considered to be the better dungeons in the series tend to be the ones that, I'll actually put Mario in the back row. Because these daisies, I can't quite get the timing on them just yet. Like, I've always had issues getting the Amazing Daisies timings on the attacks. It's just been very hard for me like to get a regular dodge on them and let a super dodge. It's just a weird off timing, and I can't quite nail it. But I know, as I was saying, I think the better designed dungeons in the Zelda series, they use like all the items you recovered at one point. Oh, this can be bad. This can be very bad. Oh no. Okay, Flurry's awake. Items. Hey, Tonica Mario. Mario, you need to wake the hell up right now. Because what we need to do is kill this Crazy Daisy now. Okay, the Hyper Clef, this is not going to be as much of an issue. You are going to be a meat shield to defend. And Mario. And at this point, it doesn't matter which hammer I use. Might as well save my FP. Because I do not want to use my life stream just... Okay, that was lucky. Yeah, that was really lucky. I'll take that. Oh, a Thunderbolt. Oh, don't really get Thunderbolts that much. It's not as good as a Thunder Rage. I completely forgot that item was there. I was just jumping randomly because, you know, like going from point A to point B in games, like there's always like little... There's always like little, what is that, like not tweets, quirks that you do. Here's the creepy steeple. Oh, this is Creepy Steeple, the home of that monster. I do not like this place. Mario, let's get that crystal star and get out of here with all speed. With that, we'll get the Yoaster out. And you know what? We could use a fresh, we could use a full heal here. Get the save point. And there's only 2 ways to go. The well or through the fence. I like the well. Oh, perfect. Hello. Oh shit. I miscalculated. I'm not gonna lie, all these lucky day badges are coming into more play than I thought. And thankfully, we can easily get these Buzzy Beetles taken care of when there's just one of them. Yeah, no, I'd honestly say that the Buzzy Beetle family is... I'd say they're actually the most defensive characters in the game, even more so than the Clefs, just because you have so little time to flip them over and do stuff to them. With that, we now got Shine Spread again. So we can upgrade another partner if we need to. Oh shit! Probably should have jumped. Anyway, since we have at least the Yoaster here, we can, you know, flip people over pretty easily, and then keep them from attacking us, because they're just going to get up. So it's a longer battle, but you know what? One that uses up less resources. And again, Yoshi, just again, he attacks more than once. So, like, their defense doesn't really mean all that much. We'll ground pound the other one. So he gets flipped over and just killed outright. And the other one uses his turn flipping gun to try to get rid of us. Up you go. And now we are going to take you out. Just like that. One down. I don't know how many more to go. I counted like 6. And there's another one we run into. Oh, hey. Yeah, man, I still love the storybook aesthetic that they go for here. Like, the back pop-ups here, for, like, the stages, like, the literal stage that you're fighting on, it's always such a treat to see. Like, that is honestly, like, the one part of the more papercraft aesthetic this remake is going for that honestly improves this place so much more. And there's another one. Oh. Still can't get the ground pound on him. It's just the one? Oh, that's a lot. You know what? Let's just nuke him. Yeah, I can't be asked with this. I'll just use Earth Tremor them out. 2, 3, 4. 1 and 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3. Unfortunately, there's so many ways you can comment on, like, how you're doing, you know, Earth Tremor. But no, there's a reason why this move here, this just instantly wants us to fight. Like, there's a reason why this move is considered to be, like, one of the best damage-dealing moves in the game. Like, for special moves, it's incredibly reliable. Excuse me 1 sec, I'm gonna sneeze. Whew. And you're getting hammered. Wait, did that sound wrong? No, there's no alcohol involved. Yeah, we can hammer them. And, oh, I need to tattle you. Yeah, these enemies, the only way they become more... The only way the spike tops here, or the Buzzy Beetles become more defensive is when they fly. In which case, your options are incredibly limited to how to deal with them. That's a spike top. It's a Buzzy Beetle with a spike on its back. Max HP is 5, attack is 3, and defense is 4. Like other Buzzies, fire and explosions have no effect on it. They can flip it over to drop its defense. Sure knows already, but try not to jump on it. So the only ways you can drop, like flip them, would be to use the Quake badge, or have another badge that we can't quite get yet. I, for one, am opting to just ignore their defense. And Super Guards, of course, will just instantly take care of them, if you can get the timing right. Anyway, Goombelly, you are no longer helpful to us, so we are just going to do nothing to you. But you can't do much to Koops either. While we do another piercing blow. And with that, I'll probably get another max HP. Yeah, but I mean, we can get max HP, but we already are fully healed, so not much of a bonus here. And with that, they dead. Okay, we still got more to go, so why don't we take care of... Oh, okay, that could have been bad. The last thing I want to do is recreate that, that one infamous Family Guy sketch of Peter falling on a tower. Yes, I just referenced Family Guy. No, I don't want to describe in detail what that seems like. Seriously, it's something out of Mortal Kombat, and let's leave it at that. Anyway, Koops, I was gonna say look pretty to give us some more star points, but I mean, that's really not gonna do much. Anyway, just one Super Guard, and with that we win. And that is taken care of. We're slowly but surely just fighting our way through these Buzzy Beetles, all for a badge. Okay, Yoster, just in case I can't. There we go! Oh, a gradual shroom. Oh, okay, that one's gonna be a little weird and wonky, so... okay, what we're gonna do is we're gonna gulp. This should do damage to the other one behind him. Oh, I forgot that pierces the fence. And for this one, we'll piercing blow. And one Super Guard should win us the fight. But yeah, the gradual items, I love the design of them. Like the kind of like pink-purple gradient. It's like it's weird and off, but in a good way that I really like. But unfortunately, like, there's only so like few niche uses I can think of where they'd be handy. Which is a shame because, like, if you're doing Danger Mario, then like healing 10 HP over the course of a couple turns could be helpful. But it's just usually easier and better to have your HP healed all at once. Oh, the Tornado Jump badge. Now, the Tornado Jump badge, like, it can hit everyone, but it's... But it is just really, really, like, other badges do what it does better, and other partner abilities do what it does better. So we'll get rid of the FP Plus for now, because... I'll probably level up FP next level up. And the Zap Tap hasn't become super effective yet. So what I can do quantity over quality here, and I think I'll do that for a bit just to show it off. So one more close call. The Ice Smash, the Hammer Throw, Tornado Jump, and Super Appeal for quality of life. So I do want to show off what the Tornado Jump's like, because like it's too niche to really do anything. Like, multi-bounce is typically better. But you never know. Like, whoops, wrong button again. Yeah, I consider multi-bounce better. It's cheaper, has less BP cost. I can flip enemies. Tornado jump really can't. But, again, I'll show it off. And boy, this steeple sure is creepy. Very creepy. My friends have all been taken away. So lonely. Bro, don't leave me alone. Don't leave me alone. Okay, fine. If you want to talk, we'll talk. Friends are all gone. I'm so very lonely. You know, I'm kind of glad Luigi isn't here because the poor man's been through enough. He doesn't need to deal with any more booze. Oh shit. I honestly thought that forgot there'd be a spring there. Well, you know what? Let's go through here. Maybe I forget where this leads. I forget most of the basement of the steeple, except for one thing. Also, I love if there's one thing in games I always like, it's rooms that are literally just a solid color because there's like with no shadows or anything. Because there is nothing else. Oh, flower saver. Again, flower saver potentially helpful, but there's also a big opportunity cost for it. But just, there's nothing else you can really do, and it so messes with you, but it's done so well. Like, I think I'm the only person in the, I think I'm the only person in the world who likes the Four Kings boss fight because of how trippy it is. Like, it's a pitch black void with no markings of, like, distance, and it messes with your head, and I love it. Anyway, I'm sure this box isn't suspicious at all. Ah, great, it's Luigi's Mansion all over again. Okay, quiz time, interloper. Just now, when the box opened, how many best boos came out? 200. Good, very good. Take this, math nerd. See ya, sucker. Oh shit, another Ultra Shroom. Unfortunately, the Ultra Shrooms in this game at this point, like, they heal so much. Like, if you have a lot of HP, they're worth it, and if you're not doing anything like me where, you know, you are a glass cannon. Are you gonna be mean to me? Nah. Promise? Come on out, guys. No, I changed my mind. I'm going to be incredibly mean to you now. Now, what you may not know, or what some people don't know, is that there's actually a bonus boss here. Like, most people consider, like, the boos swarming you to be a, to be just a stage hazard to be avoided. But instead, oh, yeah, if you let them swarm you enough, they'll just boot you out of the steeple. But, if you actually know your timing, like I do, and let them kind of approach a bit, and do this, and be fast with it, do it a couple times, you get... You say be nice. Let's get him, guys. You know, a part of me wants to see that texture and that stained glass in the background there. That's not. Yaw. You gotta fight this bonus boss. This is the Atomic Boo. Oh, I love the extra animation they gave him. And honestly, this thing is pretty much a recreation of the Yoshi's Island boss sprite, except HDified. Oh, that's amazing! Look in the audience, it's nothing but Boos and Luigi. That is amazing. It's Atomic Boo. It's a giant boo made up of a ton of smaller boos. Max HP is 40, attack is 4, and defense is 0. This thing will also try to smush us. It can split up and send hundreds of boos at us. The movie attack might get so scared that we get confused or can't move. I'm sure I won't want to stand this thing standing behind me in the middle of the night. Creepy. Anyway, we're gonna get the Yoaster out. And before we do anything too crazy, we're actually going to charge up a bit. Because I want this big buddy to hit us. Oh. Well, Mario is now immobilized, and I don't have any, do not have any status clearing moves, so this could be a problem. Now, fortunately, since this guy has no defense, Yoshi can actually wreck his shit. Okay, I think this is what tries to counter us. So what we're gonna do... Don't have the... Oh, I do have the current shell still. So we're going to bulk Mario up to nobody's business. Oh. So the Oster's confused. We are going to let Mario... You know what? Let's use Power Lift. Because now I said one of Yoshi's biggest weaknesses is that he has no attack. Well, this move lets you raise attack and defense. And if you're good at rhythm games, you'll be great at this. Oh yeah, this is a huge boost. That's amazingly huge. Normally you can only get like a +1 or +2 attacks, but damn. Anyway, Yoshi, do your thing. Or not. And Mario is being very lucky. Well, until then, we'll just let Mario charge up some more. Okay, Yoster, let's see if you're still gonna be... Yep, perfect. And wait, 5 jumps at... Yep, that took out half his health. And we have so much defense that literally did nothing. While we're here, let's do Hammer Throw. Yeah, just 10 damage by hucking a hammer at it, why not? And Yoshi's probably gonna finish this guy off. Yeah, the fight's over. But yeah, with a little bit of a DPS bump, Yoshi just shreds bosses. Even if it had some defense, it would have gone down really quickly. And no more booze. And what we get in return, Lucky Start. You know what, since I'm pretty much running what you can consider to be like a luck build, whenever the battle starts, Mario has a chance of pretty much getting a status boost. So, you know what? Since I'm doing so much, like, fortune with Mario, I think that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna equip this badge after the next couple level ups. And while I'm here... I don't have the key. Oh, hold on. Sorry, the last thing I think anyone wants to hear is just me sneeze into the mic. Oh yeah, we're almost leveled up completely too. So we'll take this, save again. And then... we shall go up to the creepy steeple. Okay, you gonna try to fight us again after we take out your friend, or...? Okay, fine, we'll stick around then and pick fights. Now, I know for a fact you read the boost tattle and the hit. So, no, while we're here, why not show off Tornado Jump? BBX. Yeah, it's a little... It's more FP. It hit everyone, but, like, really didn't do much. It's like multi-bounce is better, easier, with less FP and less badge cost. I just wanted to show it off real quick, just to see, let people know what it's like. One Super Guard and the Boo's dead. and they do a whole whopping 1 damage now. Anyway, we'll just do a normal jump on this one. This boost dead, and Yoshi's gonna take out the other dude. You know, it's kind of weird. Like, once you defeat an enemy, like, dead's like the main thing you go. You kill them, you defeat them, they're dead. But, I mean, they're ghosts. I mean, it's made fun of a bunch. They're already dead, you can't do much to them. Oh, hey, we get a level up. I probably could have held off and saved the coins, but... Anyway, like I said, I will probably level up. Let's level up FP. Just so we get a little bit more. I think I'll maybe cap out at like 30 FP or so. Because we are going to need a lot of BP in the next coming levels. Like, a lot. But before we do, we're going this way now. You gonna fight us? Huh, the interloper returns. How many quiz do you get? If you get all 3 questions right, I'll give you something good. Okay, sure, why not? First question. Which townsperson is guarding to Roport's east side? Oh, that's Gus. Very good. Question 2. Remember the villager pick? That was Gloomer. Very good. Question 3. Will I find a table if you stay at the inn in Twilight Town? Peachy Peach. I mean, you could find pork chops, too. All 3 questions right? Guess you're in this huge brain, you nerd. Come back again sometime, okay? It gets real dull in here. Bullshit. Yeah? Always a good item. Like, anything that helps Mario's survivability is insane. Rather old cookbook, penned by Matier Delish. What do you got in here? Oh. I forgot that was in here. That could have been a little better, but... I'll take what I can get. But yeah, no, I forgot that the Ice Smash badge was available here. You know what, it is a good thing we got the, It is a good thing we got the, inventory space upgrade. But yeah, after Tornado Jump, don't really need that anymore. So the next couple things we are probably going to need... I haven't showed off Ice Smash yet. You know what? I'll get rid of that. I like Hammer Throw way too much. But... I'll get rid of Super Appeal since I'm pretty good at getting stylish moves anyway. And for the sake of the meme, the run, we are starting with Lucky Start. Yeah, not the best badge, but again, since I'm just doing full luck at this point, I might as well stick with the theme. Anyway, Creepy Steeple Corridor. Now, if you don't fight all the way back, this is where you find the soups for the first time. But since I have the exhibition badge now, we can instead fight him early. Of course. Oh no, I still kept Hammer Throw. This is probably one of the few things... Oh, wow. Wow. Did they nerf Hammer Throw? Because that used to do the same attack as your hammer. Like, it would do the same damage. Why would they nerf Hammer Throw? Wasn't that good of a badge? That's kind of concerning. And this time that, oh well. Yeah, no, that is very concerning. We'll multi-bounce 2 of these guys. Yeah, no, if that's the case, ugh. You see, I just like the idea of Mario tossing his hammer like, you know, the Mario 3 Hammer Brothers suit. And again, you're using a hammer to hit something. So yeah, no, the fact that it's been nerfed like that's gotta be a mistake. Like, I doubt that was, like, intentionally saying, let's take this neat... When the designers were thinking, okay, how do we rebuild this game from the ground up? We gotta do this from scratch again. I really doubt they took a look and said, let's take this very niche badge that has very little uses. I mean, The Quake badge does more damage and hits everyone for less FP cost. Like, the main thing was that the Hammer Throw badge, aside from working with, you know, Hammer Man, well, the few things in Mario's arsenal that could, you know, hit people on the ceilings and keep its, and keep power up. There we are, there's the timing down pat. A little too late. So yeah, that's just disappointing. Like, flavor-wise, that was one of my favorite badges. Yeah, so I'm gonna get rid of that then. And let's see if I can equip the close call badge again. And have, I think, what, 3 of them equipped at this point? Yeah, 3 of them equipped. So what do we got here? Gear, badges... Oh, I still have the close call equipped. Oh, it's only when Mario appeals, so the super appeal isn't even that helpful. For lack of a better equip at this point, we are going to go with... we'll do... You know what? We'll equip Ice Smash. We got Fire Drive equipped, so might as well do the whole Fire Ice dichotomy thing, you know? Have fun with it. I think that moves the staircase. Practice open. Right. Okay, yeah, now I remember this room's gimmick. We'll get the Yoaster ready. Because we are going to need a key. They clearly added that hole. I did not just run off a ledge without even knowing it was there. Nope, no siree, not at all. Yep, I am a pro at this, and I know exactly what I'm doing. Yep, Anyway, as I was saying, we are going to need Yoshi to make another jump across a gap. Or we can Koops it. Okay, then. Okay, yeah, no, we can do it. Yeah, this is actually the first step of making that jump. We didn't shit the bed. No siree, not at all. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 steps. In case you ever want to know how many steps are on that staircase in particular. Like, it's weird. I know some... Again, I know it's like the one game to point this out on, you know, Skyrim. There's like that. Someone actually counted like the steps leading up to the, what was it, the Greybeard's Mountain. But I mean, like, you know, they point out in universe, but I'm sure there's probably like a blog somewhere that is dedicated solely to counting the amount of steps leading up staircases in video games. Okay, that takes care of him. Oh, you're just gonna raise up against enemies that can jump? Okay, we'll take the win. And with that, that's taken care of. Yeah, hey, we got a free Fire Flower then. I think our inventory's full now. I should probably use some more of those items. Yeah, you know what? We'll just Koops it. Because there is the key to those doors. You know what? Since we managed to make it this far, let's see if Yoshi can actually make this gap. I think he can. Yeah, he can. Wait, you gonna attack us? Okay, you're a funeral, pal. Yeah, again, since all these boos have, like, no defense, like, Yoshi can just obliterate most of them. Okay, FP recovery is nice. You know what? We can say no to the rock. And we will go... Okay, here's what we're going to do. We're going to take care of this boo. And now that they have so low health, we are actually going to swap to Oops real quick. And his... I think they're too low. Oh yeah, no, Power Shuffle with less FP than Gulp. And that should take care of that. Ah, sorry about that. Just had to sneeze again. Oof. No, the worst part about summer, like, I like summers, it's just that, especially around, it's when my allergies really start to, oops, whoops, sorry, Coops. Now, my allergies really tend to kick off around this time. Oh, I forgot, what is out this way? No? There is definitely something over here. Again, why would you have this room here if there's nothing here? There we are! The golden leaf. I think that actually is used to make some teas. So we'll sneak out this way. And now we need to hit this twice. That should... Yep, that's now in the right spot. And we'll go through this way. And up the stairs we go. I think we're near the peak of Creepy Steeple. And that's the thing with this chapter. It is actually pretty short. It's a shame. Like, it has some of, like, the best atmosphere in this whole game. But I don't know why they went so short with it. It's not like the last chapter was, you know, all that hard. And I think that the stairway up here is, you know, it's pretty easy. It's not that hard to get to. You know, pretty much freshly leveled up. Max HP, max FP, enough star points. And, like, the boss here, there's not much build-up to the guy. Like, at least all other chapters had, like, a build-up to the major arc villain. But no, we're already reached to the top of the steeple here. Hey, hang on there, Slick! Oh, he's rocking in this one now! They actually gave him a rocking chair animation. Oh, that's amazing! And I also love this guy's theme. I also hate this guy. But, yeah, no, it's just because like his boss fight battle's a little annoying. It's the same. Shame, look at this guy! Look at him! Look at the charisma he oozes! I don't get why they use him so quick. It's like, poof. One cool boss fight, then he's done. What are you doing interrupting my me time? You know what? I relate to the guy. Well, come on. This guy was the guy the mayor was freaking out about? Who you calling a monster? What's your problem? Why do you need to pick a fight? I'm busy thinking up new pranks and stuff. And it's not easy either. Now get lost. Of course you guys won't. Ain't no way you niggas are gonna go away quietly, am I right? Well, alright then, Slick. Fine. Yes, I turned all the villagers into pigs. Big deal. Big deal? You stink, mister. Why'd you want to turn them into pigs anyway? Well, you know they're all so depressing and boring and dim-witted all the time. So instead of wallowing in gloom, I figured I might as well wallow in mud, huh? Now they're pigs. Get it? Isn't that just so perfect? It's like irony or something. So, what? You got a problem with that? I guess you do, so let's play, Slick. Oh, they even had the bell chime. Now, I love this guy's boss theme so much. I love his boss fight so much. Or his boss theme so much. Like, it can't be stated, so I was looking forward to hearing this remix. Anyway, Goombella, let's get a read on this guy. Huh? Wow, how totally bizarre. This thing isn't listed in here. There's a monster in here that looks like this thing, but doesn't list a name. Max HP is 40, attack is 4, and defense is 0. It's apparently really good at transforming itself into other things. Maybe use that power to turn the villagers into pigs. This thing's a real jerk. Anyway, we're gonna get no defense, so Koops is back up. And with that, we are going to power lift you, everyone here. Wait. Yeah, power lift seems kinda boosted, like buffed. Yeah, because if you're good, you can get like +4 to everything. That's insane. Anyway. I guess I'll get down and dirty if you're gonna play like that, Slick. We didn't even hit you. Wow. Wow. Okay, that was pretty quick, or depressing. Oh, you know what? We'll do another charge. Yoshi, kick his ass. Now it's almost half of his HP gone in one attack. And you know what? We're also gonna kick his ass. And with that, this chapter is over. Yeah, it's a shame. This guy uses so much personality, and yet the fight's pretty much over. Oh yeah, he has this one desperation move, I guess. Time to regroup here. So you think you're a couple of heavies, eh? Well then, my dear friends, if you thought changing folks into pigs was impressive, then you're gonna love this. I've got something very special for you here. Yeah, if you played Mario 64, you know I've been beating around the bush. This guy's a Duplighost, so in the older games, how do you like them apples? Now that's magic, people! Now you're fighting yourself! I'm a dang genius. Well, he has an extra 10 HP. But yeah, in the previous Paper Mario games, Duplighosts would turn to your partners and use their moves. So the fact that they turned a regular Duplighost into a boss fight here is actually really clever. Like one that will turn to your partner for like a desperation attack. Cool as shit. Anyway, Yoshi will take him down to half. And you know what? We are just gonna... You know what? Sure. If we get a Shine Sprite, this guy's gonna be so clean swept, it's not even funny. It was worth a shot. Fortunately, it's really not gonna do him that much, so one Power Smash, and we win. With that, we end in style. Wait, hold on. What? What? Huh? Beat me? Shame we already leveled up, but hey, 29 star points, or 19 star points isn't that bad. And hey, with that, chapter's quick. You got a crystal star. Cleared. Mario defeated the Scourge of the Creepy Steeple and found the 4th crystal star. People of Twilight Town have surely recovered from their awful curse fight. At this rate, Mario's quest to collect all 7 crystal stars will be done in no time. With his back to Creepy Steeple, Mario sets out towards his bright future. But yeah, that's it? That's all you got? Man, that guy was a wimp. That wasn't even fair. Well, who cares, right? We got the crystal star, so let's get out of here. Yeah, no, like I said, I have no idea why they decided to end this chapter like that, but, yeah, here it goes. Anyway, I've been streaming for about 2 hours now, so what I'm going to be doing is taking a quick BRB. Thought we would have transitioned over to the Peach's little intermission by now. Yeah, unfortunately, this bit never really lasted all that long, but yeah, this isn't the real end of the chapter. Wait, you think it'd be that close? No, no, no. That was only halfway through because we're still up. Mario is now Dark Mario, Shadow Mario, Doppelganger Mario. And unfortunately, we just had our identity stolen. Which is honestly 5 kinds of messed up. Yep, as you can tell, we don't have our party. We are officially on our own here. That's the thing, Mario... Oh, wow. Wow, they really stole Mario's identity in this game, like... completely muted him, too.
Yes, so this time we'll take that Mario and get his map. But this Super Bomb here, there's no way we can fail, not unlikely.
Gah.
Vivian, hand me that glorious Super Bomb! Huh? Vivian, don't you dare, does that, mean what I think it does?
I never had it. You were holding it just 2 seconds ago. You said it was too important to trust me with.
Oh, you terrible liar! Stop making up stories to cover for yourself. If I don't have it, then obviously you must have it, and obviously you lost it. Or, are you trying to imply that I lost it, you little lollygagging worm?
No, of course not, Bedlam.
Well, we can't do much without it, now can we? Oh, you are such an idiot.
Very well, I'm sure you must have dropped it around here somewhere. So why don't you look for it while Marilyn and I go to take a well-earned siesta? And if you don't find it, well, you'll know what will happen, don't you? I get punished.
That's right, you little twit, so get cracking.
Come, Marilyn, let's leave this useless little fool to her chore. Gah. And yeah, no. Shadow Sirens are now going to use their MacGuffin, or trying to use their MacGuffin on us. Now I think, now that we have the steeple key, we should be able to open her up. No? I remember that there's a way to unlock this thing and not have to go around it, but I can't remember how to do it at the top of my head. But yeah, no. With that out of the way, we're now in the biggest issue of a Danger Mario build. I don't have any meat shields anymore. Yeah, no, I am by myself. So unfortunately that means I have very few ways to help mitigate damage aside from just being able to dodge good. But no, they really went all in on the remake here. One, I kind of like how they gave Mario some depth. Like, it really does break out the silhouette. But I feel like Mario feels like less of a literal shadow of his former self due to it. But on the plus side, like, they took away, like, his voice. They took away, like, everything, like, identifying-wise, aside from his name in the menu. Which is honestly pretty good. Like, I play out this game's sound design, but this is honestly the point of the game where, you know, a detail that actually improves it, or lack of sound design, like, I think improves it, because Mario's nobody. Literally. He's a nobody now. No shadow, or no identity, nothing of the sort. Yeah, no personal sound. does make nothing. So we are literally having to get our identity back. Oh, now I really hope now is the time I hope I don't run to the bonus boss. Or another bonus enemy here. Because if that's the case, it is going to become very, very... It's going to become a lot harder, I should say, to deal with it. Don't expect this to do anything to the Clef, but it should mess up the Daisy a bit. Oh, lucky again. Oh. Yeah, no, like in the original, as soon as the song ended, that's where you have to guard, but here it looks like you have to guard a little earlier. Probably should have jumped on the Daisy. Just so that this thing won't attack me more. Missed the timing on that. Now, hopefully this thing doesn't put me to sleep, otherwise I am screwed. Nope, bye-bye. Now, let me tell you something about this chapter. This chapter beat my ass so hard that, I actually had to start a new file when I played this as a kid. Because, you see, I got so caught up in the events that you will see between here and, like, for the remainder of the chapter, that burned through all my items, all my lives, like, all my items and all my coins. So I could not heal myself. I could not deal enough damage to, like, I couldn't, like, get through enough enemies to, like, get anywhere. I had no star power, and nothing here restores it. And because I was so low on HP, it didn't matter what I would do, the enemies would instantly kill me. So I was essentially... Oh, that's fun. I was essentially, like, not soft-locked, I was, like, unskilled locked, you know? Like, the point where you're screwed so over where if you have to have... Where if you don't have the skills needed to get through, which, as a dumbass kid, I certainly did not... because of that, like, I was affectionately so stuck that I had to restart the game. And I got through a little quicker at last time, but unfortunately, of course, you heal and leave. Yeah, no, I got through the game so, I got through the game a little easier, but again, there's only so much you can do, and thankfully, by the time I did it again, or got up to that point again, I was able to, you know, actually beat the chapter. Oh shit, this can be bad. Hopefully, oh. I have no idea why that Daisy ran. Maybe it knows the awe-inspiring power that Danger Mario has and all the defense boosts I have equipped. But again, I was asleep. Oh shit, a point swap. You know what? I'm gonna ditch a mushroom. Because you know what? In a pinch, I can point swap most of my FP with my HP. Or if I'm running really low, like stupidly low on FP, I can proc Danger Mario really quickly and do a move to instantly pinch a fight. Okay, so what I'm going to need right now... That Hyper Goomba is probably going to charge first turn. Okay, so what I have to deal with is the Goombas. You know what? Why don't we... How many boo shoots do we have? We got 2. Earthquake hits all the ground and ceiling. Ah, fuck it. Oh no, that will even insta-kill them. So, why don't we... Yeah, we're gonna spin jump the Hyper Paragoomba here. That should weaken him enough. Now, if I don't get knocked asleep... Okay, this is where things probably get pretty bad. Okay, I might die here. I might... Oh god. I might actually unless this thing doesn't wake me up, I might actually die. Yeah, I know, it's a good thing I had that life shroom. Holy fuck. Yeah, that's an embarrassing thing to die to. Yeah, no. Shit. Okay. Plan B, we're gonna fire drive everyone. Because now I'm not messing around. They made me burn my life shroom. You know what? This is petty as shit. I don't care. I do not care on this. You know how they say there's no kill like overkill? Yeah, I agree with that statement. Okay, let's just max out. Yeah, no, the fact that you can get +4 on both is insane. I don't know why they used a power lift of all things. Aw, really? I shouldn't have super guarded. Oh, I just wasted my SP. I was gonna, you know, I was gonna do a power smash from hell just to, you know, avenge my loss here. But no. Okay. Oh, I'm disappointed. I did too well. Oh, that was very disappointing. Oh, I forgot about this star piece. Okay, we will go in the tube, and we're gonna go back to town. Okay, which one of you two wants a piece of me? Let's get the XP. Oh. Oh, I got first bump. Most of these guys, some of these guys are weak enough that I will instantly murk them to level 1. Okay, let's get the big threat out of the way first. You know what? We have 2 threats here. I'm gonna fire drive. And that make the Crazy Daisy, that make them run away. Okay, Hyper Goomba's now +6. Okay, got the guard. We are going to crush the Goomba, so he can't instantly murk me, and get me the like health pool that you know makes me actually super scarily lethal. Now, since I'm at low health, I can probably resist enough of these. Or I can run away, that works. Again, when I'm at that point, I don't get why the Amazy Daisies just run. Wait, what else do we have here? You gonna... Oh, yeah, no, that was enough damage to just instantly bump him off. Anything in this tree? Nope. Hey, what's up, Slick? Been waiting for ya. Okay, burst out the moon, why don't ya? Yeah, you're Mario, right? What a great... No. I was trying to, like, do, like, a City Slicker Mario. That's not working. Yeah, you're Mario, right? What a great name. And I really dig this body, too. Man, I can jump now. And hey, you're so popular around here, I get mobbed. I just love being you. Yeah, it's so cool, I don't think I ever want to stop. So you figured it out by now, Slick, right? Your body and name belong to me now. See, I've got my power to change my shape to anyone I want. It comes in handy. But to really be somebody, I need to take their name and their body too. Which means you turn into a shadow and can't use your name. Tough break, Slick. That's not enough either. I aim to erase you for good. I guess it'd be unsporting to ruin you without a challenge, so I'll give you one chance. If you guess my real name, then I'll give back your name and body. What do you say, Slick? This'll be fun, right? Now guess, what's my name? Hit me with your best shot. Well, I know his name, but, he cheats. I think we're missing something here. So what I am going to do is guess my next best thing. Where's the U with the Umula? Ah, here we are. I will go with Roomquill. Don't have enough space. So you know what? I'll just go with I think you remember that maybe the famous sitcom, anime sitcom, The Shitsons. Either way, this thing is a piece of shit. So, and that's not, you know, I shouldn't rack on it. The Simpsons is one of my favorite anime sitcoms. So, yeah, I really shouldn't rag on the show like that. Ragamundo, little nobody. Who named their kid that? Prepare for doom, slick. And don't even think about running from battle, you hear? No running. You're not thinking about running away, are ya? You better not be. Now, I can generally say this. It was as heavy-handed in the first game as it was for this one. Because the thing here is, I don't think either of us can really damage each other. Yeah. You ever try to fight your shadow? Oh shit, he actually can hit us. Wrong lesson. Oh, whoops. Okay, we are going to... Yeah, no, the fact that they bring it up and just have you instantly try to fight it. Like, you have to pay attention, but, no, I was gonna say, yeah, you ever try to fight your shadow, you just end up with, like, you know, hurt hands. But, because of that, we gotta skedaddle. Because we can't damage him. Ah, that's no fun. And we are back in Twilight Town. Now that Mario took care of that curse monster, I don't have to guard the gate. Here I am doing it anyway. Yeah, just keep the weirdos out, you know? Yeah, you look kind of weird. If I had to classify you, you'd be a bad guy. Then why are you letting me in town? The curse has been lifted since Mario beat that bad ghost. Ah, the perfect red cap, the scuffed blue overalls, he is the absolute best. Why don't you do something about your appearance and stuff up like Mario, huh? I've been thinking lately, I don't really want to be a pig, but a crow would be okay. Because then I can fly. No one's ever heard of a flying pig. Now, what about this pipe? This pipe is... I don't remember seeing this pipe anywhere. Unless that's a fast travel pipe, which it could be. But I need my name. You. Oh no. Oh no. No, earlier that was Droopy. Huh? I do not understand this madness. Past the two, not at all. I just do not get it. I remember coming here through that pipe. But it gets fuzzy after that, and now I do not know why I'm here. Not that it's a problem, this young woman is quite fetching, eh? You cat, why are you? I collect the goods and she sells them. Simple. A good shop, like a good marriage, is dependent on teamwork, my friend. Show your support and buy something. Wow. Wow, you know what? This guy seems to be alright. How about you? Oh, this is awkward. That pig wasn't my husband after all. This guy's younger and kind of handsome? Was strapped... Oh, wow. I was about to say. Greetings, welcome to the Twilight Shop. What do I need? I'm good. I'm back soon. Well, I'm buying that life shroom again. Because this is the one healing item that will carry me through the game. And honestly, these items are good. Spike Pouch is an incredible item. Thunder Rage is great. Maple Syrup and Super Shrooms are, at this point, like your main healing item. But being able to buy life shrooms for a decent price is a lifesaver. The curse was oink lifted. That Mario sure was oink something, wasn't he? I can't stop oinking. What should I oink do? Therapy? Hey there, Battle Master. Oh no, that's a little mean to the crows. Now what about the novelist? Do you have anything new to say? Gonna write a novel about Mario? Yes, I'm a novelist. It's not all that easy on the eyes, but I read by moonlight. So what kind of books do you like anyway? Strategy guides. I think sci-fi and speculative fiction here aren't really here. I like a good suspense, but you know what? Fantasy, suspense, depends. One of these two? Ah, screw it. Meme answer. Shouldn't you spend your time reading something a little more worthwhile? Okay, let's see what else these have to say. Is he just gonna, you know, insult your choice no matter what? Oh yeah, no, he's just going to, he just roasts. He just roasts everything you write. Look, not every single book I want to pick up has to be The Irishman. We are the Traveling Sisters 3. Think we were pigs until a moment ago. No way, we're not pigs. But if we were, we'd be such cute ones, huh? Well, you know what? Let's check. Okay, good. She's back to normal. Thanks to Mario, Village is back to normal at last. You see, Mario should thank him too. Mommy, I'm hungry. Pork chops? Okay, that kid really needs to get checked out. Like, yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if he ends up beating someone in the future. What do I do? What do I do? Poor me. You tried to kill me, so have fun with that. What do you gotta say? You know, you can get through anything if you have good memories to cling to. I have to just figure out how to qualify my days as a pig as good memories. We're free! Yes, we're no longer pigs. I say, yoink, no more oink, I just want to sing. That is the happiest, depressing looking guy I've seen. Refresh your body and soul at our lovely Twilight Inn. Our rate is 10 coins. You know what, I could use to pick me up at the inn. I really could. Enjoy your rest, sir. We'll skip this. Did you sleep well? We'll have a nice twilight. Just get the SP back. We're free. Yep. No, he is the singer. You know, people often say that my shadow is faint, but yours is really something. I mean, you are a shadow. No offense or anything. What do you gotta say? You ought to move in here. A shadow like you'd fit right in, you know what I mean? What about you? Oink, 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 oink. I'm practicing for pig time. If I go to the swine side, I'm gonna be more positive. There's no more pig course? You're kidding. Could you give me time alone? You know what it is? These... Honestly, I kind of love how these guys are just, you know, like, felt dolls stitched together. I love, like, their little patchwork designs here. A couple of, like, an older, you know, kind of like medieval Europe style, like, creepy village. You know, every, like, little shady little thing I say is honestly all in good faith, because I do love this place's design. Like, it is a very, very, very atmospheric part of the game. Oh. Jess, if you're still here, don't look. I hope that's a cake. Oof. Oh, thank you. Thank you. We owe you so much, Mario. Please take this as a token of our thanks. Eat up. Roast pig, huh? No, I kinda gotta love the sense of irony. Huh? You wanna know if Gonzalez has been acting differently lately? I mean, I guess he's more annoying now, with all the weird shouts and the yuck laugh and stuff. Yoster, how could you? Mario seems kinda different. I mean, he's sort of like the life of the party now. So I guess that's cool. Jess, don't watch. Don't look at the screen. Whatever you do. Boy, Mario sure got chatty all of a sudden. I mean, he, like, never talks. Oh, well, I guess it's not too totally weird or anything. Really? My. Mario's rather dramatic as of late, isn't he? To be honest, I rather enjoyed his quiet dignity and strength of character. You fuck. Hey, ha! Whoa! Wee! Wow! Look at me! Look at me! It's me! I'm Mario! Yuck. Yeah, so he's yucking it up, having a feast that, would have been nice to have. You know, I guess we better do the good thing and try to help Vivian here out. Looking for something very important. Don't find my sister's gonna punish me again. Should be around here somewhere, but I just can't find it. Got the super bomb. I also love how this thing just looks like a regular grenade. Won't Vivi be punished if she doesn't find this? Yeah, you know, it's... Yeah, I'm sorry, Jess. I tried to warn you. Yeah, no, I love how, like, in all the Mario games, like, you know, all the bombs are, like, you know, old-fashioned bombs with fuses based off of that. Now, this is just an actual hand grenade. Like, it's an actual frag grenade. Pulled the pin, boom, Mario is now shredded, like, full of holes and just blown across the room in, like, several pieces. Anyway, is this your super important limited weapon? What, you found it? Here you go, here's your actual hand grenade. Oh, thank you so much. Thank goodness, at least I won't get punished now. Oh, thank God. Oh no, it's broken. Oh no. Must have broken when my sister dropped it. What do I do? What do I do? Oh, why does everything go wrong all the time? Hopefully my explosive skill's good. Let me fix it. Oh, don't even bother trying. It's really busted. What do I do now, huh? My sisters will be back any minute now. I appreciate your offer. Thank you. Hey, wait a second. What's your name anyway? Won't you tell me? What? You can't hear you. Your name was stolen? I see. Well, I guess that happens from time to time. But no, it doesn't! Wait, no it doesn't! Your name was stolen? That's, well, I'm not sure what kind of problem that is. Which fits, I guess. My problem is that some supernatural fade creatures literally stole my identity. Like, no, I made the mistake of, you know, may I have your name? And I said, sure, my name is, and boom, this is my current situation. Yeah, no, shit like this is why I don't trust Fae. Like, if I had to pick, like, any supernatural creature on a scale from how much I would trust them, from, like, least worthy to most worthy. Gee whiz, you have way worse problems than I do. You're worried about me that whole time. That's so kind. Alright, that's it. This is... okay. I don't even remember where this, what this theme is, but... holy shit, they really knocked it out of the park. This is fitting for her. I'm gonna help you get your name... back your name. And your body. And your friends. Hey, that's okay. Don't worry about my problems. Not sure we want to stay with my sisters anymore anyway. We aren't very happy together. Truth is, I took it a while to realize I was their sister, not their brother. Now their bullying feels heavier. I also feel like I need to repay you for your earlier kindness. That's the right thing to do, right? Right. So, here we go. Vivian has joined your party. Thing is, Vivian here, you know, Vivian's abilities, a primer. Press X to have Vivian pull Mario into the shadows where they can hide. Yeah, as a party member, Vivian is... if on your first playthrough and on casual playthroughs, I've mastered Vivian's abilities. In battle, Vivian can set enemies on fire with her Shade Fist. Or Shimari can hide in the shadows to avoid damage with her Veil move. I guess we need to find out that ghost's real name first, huh? That'll be a start. Now how are we gonna get that kind of information? Oh, I have sort of an idea. Birds pretend to be innocent with people around, but they're actually really well informed with all that flying and eavesdropping. With my power, we can hide in the shadows so we can listen on their conversations without them knowing. So in addition to the villagers, let's try to get some information from local birds. That's the least I can do for you with my powers. Yeah, as a party member on a casual playthrough, Vivian is incredibly useful. She has good attacks, good abilities, and a very... once you level her up, she also gets, again, another really useful ability. Thing is, if you do more advanced stuff, she somewhat falls off. But her kit overall and her abilities and her attacks are so solid all around that she doesn't like become much of a crutch character, in so much that she just becomes a little less effective. Still, Vivian is what I consider to be one of the best party members in the game. You know, I've been really depressed lately, thinking about the depletion of fossil fuels. Yeah, tell me about it. Gotta come up with a renewable energy source before that happens. Tell me about it, mate. I feel ya. Like wind or hydroelectric. I think solar has probably the greatest potential. Yeah, I feel that there, buddy. But no, there's a lot of hype around Vivian for various reasons, and you know what? As a party member, She lives up to it. Oh, they even updated her, like, her little movement sound. I wonder if they, like, effect changed how... My boo granted my wish. I never turned into a pig. Someone living on the moon must have heard my wish. Who do you think lives there? Well, I've been there, so... I haven't seen little green men on the moon. You know what? There's just as much odds, so let's go Princess Peach. Princess Peach is on the moon. Too funny. You must be a dreamer. What imagination. Let's see what happens if we tell them little green men. Wonder if they'll say the same thing. Yep. Imagination. Okay, buddy, what do you gotta say? Alas, this twilit world is too full of pain and contradiction, too full of broken dreams. Perhaps I was only given wings so that I could flee the terror of mundanity. That bird has the makings of either a, like, of a poet or a hard-boiled detective, and I don't know which one. Hey, Mom, listen to this. Ronnie, my oldest, is taking his SATs this year. Oh, is little Ronnie that age already? Well, bless my letters, Flo. Caw. You know, the fact that they just add, like, use this at areas like in a, you know, a, like, tutorial for Vivian's abilities is kind of fun. So that Mario guy moving with the mayor, he's actually the bad guy, right? Nobody knows. Humans are so dumb it makes me want to peck their nose. Wait, these things are humans? These guys are humans? The only soul that knows the bad guy's name is locked under creepy steeple, I hear. It's obvious he's saying his real name is his one weakness. So, I wonder how this is gonna end up then. Did you hear that? If we search on our creepy steeple, maybe we can find out that guy's real name. Let's go to creepy steeple. And I think if you come back later, I think one of these guys start talking about, like, dial-up speeds and modems. I don't think I've missed any of them. But I will go around the bend and check. I got those guys. No crows here. Okay, these guys. Let's see what these guys have to say. So I was trying to Frostpeak and Toad Town on Instant Messenger the other day. They just got fiber optic on his home network. Do you believe that? Brad, I bet he's downloading 100 meg apps with those problems on those fat pipes. Probably surfing that Feather Club for Crow's site at the speed of light now. That just blows me away, all this information age hype you hear about. And yet it's all games and Feather Lost sites that are driving the technology. Yeah, but I think the tech plus survivors can thrive if they get viable business model. Yeah, there we are. Yeah, no, they actually updated this to the times. That dialogue for the times, because it was all like, you know, 100 millibyte modems and wireless and, you know, internet of the day. So it's kind of funny how they kind of like modernized it a bit. Excuse me, wow. Wow, that felt terrible actually. I kind of like coughed and then stopped coughing and ugh. Excuse one. Yeah, no, like looking back on the old dialogue, it's like charmingly antiquated because that was the big tech at the time. But part of me wonders, like, will we get that in the future when we look back on this game, on the remake in 20 years? Hey, Slick, been waiting for you. We'll have done this back in town, but that wouldn't have looked very good now, would it? We just got that patched up, man. So, this is the one who stole your name and body. Looks sort of familiar to me. Alright, can the chatter. Here's the deal. You get your chance, then I stomp you. If you can guess my name, then you get your body and name back. Fire away, no name. Not much of a guess, but, I got one thing to tell this guy. I guess you can everyone here can see where you're going here. There's no space, is there? No, there isn't. Where are we? Here you are. Fuck you? Fuck you. Wrong numero, little nobody. Who named their kid that? Prepare for some doom, Slick. I mean, he literally stole my identity. I think the, you know what? I think the cursing's a little warranted here. I mean, I can't hurt him, I could very well curse him out for cursing me. Okay, we're at max health. Now, unfortunately, there's not much we can do here, so we gotta book it. Ah, that's no fun. Must have been hiding there in ambush, waiting for you to show up. Well, forget him. Let's go get your name back. Anyway, we can bump that and instantly win. Yeah, you know, the first bump badge... Yeah, it's not the best since, you know, we don't get any XP, but at least we get some coins. And while we're here, we can actually show off Vivian a bit. Now, unfortunately, Vivian doesn't have a whole lot of health. Kind of a glass cannon, but her main attack can literally hit anything on screen. Does a status effect and actually does pretty good damage out the gate. So we are going to... you know what? We're going to get rid of the Amazing Daisy real quick. Just get her taken care of. Super guard this. The regular Goomba is going to use his item. Okay. Why don't we swap that off? We are going to hammer this guy. And unfortunately, there's not much I can really do here, so I'm just going to have Vivian look good for the game. You see, this would have worked if someone else used that on him. You know, if he had, you know, an ally to use the cape. Oh no, wait, Vivian can't do enough damage to end this. She only does 3 damage per hit. There we go. Now if I super guard this, he's gonna die. Yep, just like that. Now, the one thing I do like about, you know, the risk reward versus regular guard and super guarding is still worth doing, because if you manage to nail one good super guard, the odds are, unless, like, enemies are doing so little damage they're not going to, you know, hurt you anyway if you regularly guard, then there is literally no drawback to super guarding, because you will mitigate more damage over time with less successful super guards compared to constantly regular defense. The only downside is if you need to clutch something, and, you know, you can't afford to miss it. You know what, are you gonna give us something good? Nope. Now, how are we gonna do this? This is the exact same setup that almost got me murked last time. So what I'm gonna do, Vivian can Shade Fist you, and we will just turn this Hyper Paraguma to a normal one. You know what, it's probably a good thing that they give Vivian a move that hits everyone here and doesn't get spikes, because they need someone to be, you know, a reliable damage dealer here. I think they're both gonna charge. Now, there's a gamble here, because what I can do, if I get lucky, if he goes for... Oh, no, never mind. I was gonna say, if the Hyper Goomba here... Wait, the fire may cancel out the ice, I don't remember. Yep, fire cancels ice. So if the Hyper Goomba here jumps on Mario, that immediately puts me to peril. Or not. You see, that's the time where I want it to hit, but, oh well. Anyway, this Hyper Goomba is taken care of. And we will finish this off with a Shade Fist. Yeah, no, like, again, avoiding, like, damage with, close calls while I'm here, actually, did I unequip Hammer Toss? No, I did not. Let's go to our equip badges. Sort by VP requirements. Power Smash is still useful. Ice, or Piercing Blow, again, pretty niche but useful at this point still. Ice Smash, it's gonna be useful next chapter more so. Probably get rid of that. Power Rush, yes. Last Stand, effective. Mega Rush is all good. I have 3 close calls equipped. Pretty lucky. Lucky start. Yeah, I'm mostly just luck at this point. Let's go back and see if I can equip one more. There's a single. We'll sort by BP requirements. And there we go. From highest to lowest. Yeah, at this rate... Yeah, no, this rate, I'm gonna need at least 2 more level ups for what I want. Close to 3. Unless... And we still have to... We're still fighting enemies that we're going to have to use. But we are going to have to pierce through. Charge speed can be helpful, but situational multi-bounce is still pretty helpful. Again, Mega Rush Peak can be useful on Yoster, but it's also pretty niche. We don't need it right now, so what we're gonna do is just equip more Pretty Luckies. Because when we're down to 5 HP, it's literally gonna be a crap. I don't know, like, if I'm hitting that point where I'm on, like, no returns on investment at this point. You know what? A Fire Drive is going to be really useful here. Yeah, at this point, I'm just all in on a Lucky Danger Maria. So we will Shade Fist. All of you 3, then put it down to 2. So with a Fire Drive, that should take care of these 2 amazing daisies. Yep, we'll just Fire Drive. That should take care of all the grounded enemy, or these 2. The Hyper Goomba is probably going to burn for a few more turns. You're going to charge? Yep, he's going to charge. Now, it would be more worth my time to hammer out. Yeah, I can't survive the potential 2 hits from these Hyper Goombas. But I'm not wasting that Life Shroom. Hyper Goomba, on the other hand, you can eat it. And honestly, this is a pretty good modernization. Oh! And this thing now just signed its death warrant. Okay, so this will do a good 8 HP worth of damage. If only I could just take a single point of damage right now. Okay. A little extra health, but eh. Let's see what we got here. Oh yeah, that's taken care of. And since we're in danger... You know what, the fact that we have the raw power to do this, let's power smash this thing. I could have Piercing Blowed and just not deal with the defense, but... You know, sometimes you just need to... There's something to be said about defeating a heavily armored opponent, not by, like, you know, normally when you fight enemies in armor in video games, they try to encourage you to hit weak points or use elemental resistances, or, you know, some other type of thing to work around the incredibly tough physical damage. Like, they have a shit ton of physical defense, but magic will wipe them out. There is something fun about being able to just purely body another enemy through sheer raw power that you're otherwise supposed to, like, fight normally. Now, unfortunately here, Vivian's not going to be much help. And since I'm gradually recovering HP, Mario can tank some stuff. We are... Yeah, this really does, like, put a hamper on the flow here, which is disappointing. Why don't we... You know what? I have plenty of items. Let's just Earthquake him. I'll flip him over and let him fight. And we're halfway through a new level up. That is taken care of. I'll save here. We're still pretty good on most things. Now, remember that badge room I really didn't bother going further in? Oh yeah, they even made it so that Vivian, like, slowly descends. Now, these fights are going to be a lot harder because Vivian here can't flip people. Like, I can piercing blow them and just, you know, slowly work my way through that. But Vivian's punch isn't going to pierce through the fence at all. So we go through this way. And you know what? We'll fight our way through it. Every little bit of EXP at this point helps. So with this, you know what? We will multi-bats, flip them all over. And Vivian, you know what? We'll just take care of the one Lizard Beetle. These guys will all flip back over again. And guess what we gotta do again? There's probably more like whoops, I missed the jump. There's probably a lot more like FP efficient ways to, you know, do this fight, but you know what? This is just fun. Damage dodged. And you know what? We'll just end this one off. And the one thing that's also really nice about Vivian here... Are we gonna get HP? Nope. One thing that's nice about Vivian, her availability, I'm not gonna use it just yet, but if you need to guarantee, like, an absolute... Yeah, Vivian's not much of a help here. Come on, put me out. Not quite. Yeah, no, Vivian's Veil, if you need to absolutely make sure you take no damage from a single attack, it's honestly, like, the best move in the game for that. It only costs 1 FP. Like, it's weirdly potent, if that makes any sense. It's potently effective, but it also has an opportunity cost of, like, taking up a turn. So if you need to guarantee a survive something, especially on certain fights later on, it is generally worth it for how cheap it is. You know what? Since you're burning FP, I'll just demo it. A, B, Bab for the input. Oh, please do not get those poison shrooms. But yeah, this will work for any move. Any singular move, I should say. And unfortunately for this Buzzy Beetle, I'm now going to do enough damage to actually hurt it. Oh no, please, no. Oh, this is bad. So this is what happens when you get max poison mushrooms. You lose damage, and you lose all... Okay, no, they nerfed this. This used to, like, put you in, like, do a lot of damage to you, and, like, empty out all of your SP. Like, this is not as debilitating as it once was. But since Mario's at, like, near Danger Mario levels... Well, was. Oh. Why don't we just use this to our advantage? So this is gonna suck for him. Now, what's lucky effect we get here? HP up? Okay. And Vivian will finish it off. And we will still be in, still gonna be in danger, so that makes us good. So, where... Okay, you, I need to jump on. Because, yeah, those spike tops are going to be a major pain. Fights one. Yeah, if you make, like, on something that's just a single enemy, just that little bit of power bump is all you need. Oops, missed the hammer. Okay, for this, yeah, I'm just gonna use the item. I'm just gonna use the Earthquake, screw it. Because, yeah, it's probably one of the only things that'll just instantly murk them and flip them over. Well, don't really need to flip them over. It does enough damage to mop them up. Mop them up. And now I can probably move on, but I mean, there's only 2 survivors. Okay. I'm gonna save my, I am going to save my Earthquake for... I'm gonna save my Earthquake for the next fight. Take care of that one. Flip as you flip up. Nope. Okay, now it's go time. Vivian, you just... You know what? We'll charge. We'll charge you up so that the next person we flip over will just be... Well, you're not going to flip over. It'll do enough scratch damage to probably finish him off. Yeah, still missing my super guards. But, yeah, just this +2 bump. That's taken care of, and now... Yeah, we'll just power smash it. Because again, just breaking through a guard through sheer power is much more satisfying. And we're over the next halfway level mark. I don't think we'll level up again this chapter. But it should be close enough. Oh, it's just a single spike top. This is gonna be easy. Let's kick his ass. And with you know what? Let's just see how much damage a piercing deal will do. Yeah, it's all the same. Yeah, even though it become... But yeah, this is kind of why I didn't go down here and up here earlier, because, well, you can push this door all you want. And honestly, with how heavy this is, it's actually impressive that Mario can push this. But yeah, no, you go here, it'll start to move back. With that. I know there's nothing here, but that gate looks like great, looks like it should be able to be moved. Go this way. Oh hey, another shine spray. And another save point, so we might as well save. Let's go this way. Up the steps. You know, to Dukelus's credit, he actually hit his weaknesses in a pretty good spot that, aside from this niche set of skills, there is no way anyone would be able to find their way through. Seriously, look at how well guarded this is. Like, the guy's credit, it is insanely secure. Wasn't for this niche set of issues, we'd be good. Like, we won't be able to get in. Oh, Mr. Softener's okay. I never really used that much. And this is also one of the best badges in the game. Again, Power Plus. Any power boost in this game is insane. Just because of how hard it is to get. The only downside, again, is the opportunity cost. Got anything to say? Good morning! Good morning! Yeah, that sounds about right for a parrot. We found the letter P! The letter needed to get Mario's name and body back. And let's see what's in here. Steeple key. And now let's find out his actual name. What happened to those weirdos who were just here? Whatever. It's always nice to have some company. And no matter how important it is that no one know his real name, locking me up in here just because I know it, and making me guard the name's stupid missing letter. No way to treat a parrot. I really want a cracker. Dupliss, you are a big meanie. When's feeding time, huh? Quack! Pretty bird, pretty bird! Shine get, shine get! I mean, we did get the shine. Oh, it's a reference to Mario Sunshine. Yeah, because that's the last major Mario game that released at this time. I didn't even notice that. We heard that. We heard you, little birdie. Dupliss, that's his name. Now let's get your name and body back from that meanie. We'll teach him a lesson or two while we're at it. Now, the biggest issue, and again, oh, that's what that's for. Okay, that makes things so much easier, because I was about to say, one of my biggest complaints about this game, the backtracking. There was a lot of needless backtracking in Paper Mario 3000 Year Door. This chapter is the first one. Because without that pipe in here, you have to go to Creepy Steeple, fight Dupliss, go back, so that's one trip. So to get to Creepy Steeple, you go through the forest one time, on your way back, forest a second time. Encounter Dupliss, encounter Vivian. Go back to Creepy Steeple, so that's the third time you gotta go through the forest. Walk back, fourth time. We now... Actually, now that we're here, we'll take a trip to the inn. Take a quick detour to the inn. We are going to have to go through our way back. And go back to Creepy Steeple. And go through the forest again. Hold on one sec. Oof. Do we have any inventory space? You know what? We already have a Peachy. You know what? We'll take two. We'll take two. Because we have the cookbook now. But no. You have to go through Creepy Steeple 5 times. Just in one trip. 5 times. It gets worse in later chapters of the game. You got anything to say, Dower? Now who might you be? I don't remember inviting any shadows to my house. Sorry, but Mario's visiting today. If you don't need anything, please leave. Hello again. Hey, ha, whoa, he, ha, look at me. Okay, I love the little distorted effect that they have on Mario's voice. Like, that's a neat little touch. Again, just, if there's one thing I also want to point out, I love the posture fake Mario has, you know? Like, he feels so uncomfortable. Dupliss feels so uncomfortable in Mario's skin. There's like kind of like an aura of menace to it, you know? Like he's just hunched over trying to intimidate you a bit. Or, you know, he just doesn't quite get Mario's mannerisms. Hey, what's up, Slick? Been waiting for ya. Third time, really, man? Hey, Slick. Time to cancel some magazine subscriptions, cause you're getting erased. But first, please amuse me with one more guess. It really gives me joy to watch you squirm in futility as you try to guess my name. So, hit me one more time. I don't know, I'm thinking, no. I'm thinking, Dupliss. Hopefully I put... Yep, that should be it. Oh shit, I misspelled his name. I misspelled Dupliss's name. Whoops! Was there 2 L's? I need to double check this. Was there 2 L's? Oh, there's 2 S's. Oh no. I thought there was only the one. I knew something looked off. Oh no. Ah, there goes all my credit. Oh well, we'll run away. We'll run away, come back. Ah, that's no fun. Anyway, let's try that one more time. Sorry, somehow you're able to notice. Yeah, we'll amuse you. We'll amuse you with one proper guess. Yeah, no, turns out this guy can hear when someone says his name with 1 S. P-L-I-S-S. Dupliss. Like, I don't know, if there's anyone, actually, Jesse, can you tell if someone's speaking to you if they spell your name with 1 S or 2, if you happen to still be here? What? What did you say? It can't be. No, 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 no. Why? How? I'm feeling faint. So he just grabs the party members and just books it. Now it's our turn. Let's get your name and body back. Where would he go to hide? I wonder, where else in this track has he ever been? I wonder... yeah, this pipe saves so much backtracking, it's insane. It's actually introduced in a way that, you know... Whoa, whoops. That was the floor, I swear. That was very much the floor. Yeah, no, it's introduced in, it's, you know, introduced in a point where, you know, it would naturally, like, flow through the, flow through the chapter just to keep the backtracking from getting way too annoying. So, you know what? This is actually an improvement. Very much an improvement like the flow of the game. Good on you, game. Now, I don't think... Yeah, the stairs did not move, so it's just a simple drive up to the top. Oh. But yeah, oh. God damn it. I forgot there was a door there. But no, I love that stained glass of Dupliss in the background. Like, that is actually, like... It's very... It captures, like... It just works. It just is a nice piece of, like, art. I would totally want, like... If an art book of this game came out, like, releasing all the concept art, I would want a full version of that without the, I'd love a full version of this without any of the, like, window frames in the way. Just to make it a seamless picture. There we are. Camera angle, even though it draws a little too much attention to it, the camera angle also makes it really hard to see that gap. Normally it's just incidental in the background, but hey, if you put good work on an asset, I guess you want people to see it. Anyway, we're already full and stocked up for the next fight. Game is saved. Why don't we take on Dupliss and, you know, we'll win it this time. We will actually, you know, face this when there will not be any issues whatsoever. No hang-ups. What could possibly go wrong here? Hey, you again, eh, Slick? You're pretty stubborn to follow me all the way here. Fine, I see, I get it. Let's just put an end to this, shall we? Alright, Pids, put on your fighting gloves. Woohoo, it's me! Sure thing, Mario. We're right there with you. This creep could take us on his own, so he teamed up with the 3-2 shadows. Well, we certainly won't be letting him do anything to our little Mario. You're gonna taste the pain Gonzalez-style, Shadow Guy. Very good, my loyal ones. How dare this aimless nobody challenge the great Mario? Mario? The guy stole your name and body's Mario? That means you're Mario? Yeah, actually, I'm surprised they didn't pick up on that. I can't believe it. All this time I was helping Mario? I feel like an idiot. What's going on here? Fight with a girlfriend? Well, don't expect any sympathy from us, ghoulies. Yeah, no. You gotta fight Dupless in your body, plus your partners. And the thing is, if you have upgraded your partners at any point in the game, they have their abilities. See? Your friends ditch you because you don't have the charisma of me, Super Mario! Can't flee this fight. So this dodge is gonna be good, and yeah. Yeah, no. Since I've upgraded all my partners, Goombella's gonna have multi-bonk, Koops is gonna deal more damage. If you do not upgrade your partners, you don't have to deal with all the extra difficulty. But because you did, this fight is now infinite, well, not infinitely, it is much harder. Now the only thing you have to do is take out Dupless. But I'm gonna take out all of them, just to show you why Mario is, like, so good. And not only that, because, you know, it makes sense. Mario leads for a reason. Kind of botched that, but hey, got my full pluses. So hopefully that should take care of most of Goombella's attacks. Because Goombella's the one I worry about the most, because her multi-bonk hits like an SOB. So we'll super guard him. What? Damage? Ugh, that's right, you guessed my name, and now stuff hurts sometimes. Nice miss. So with that... Before I forget, I have 2 more turns of this. Let's go for big damage. Goombella is gonna get hit by... Oh, it hits everyone. Let's see if this will hit Goombella at least. Yep. Their defense is down. Thing is, Mario's jump is easy to super guard against. And with low attack? Yeah, no, that would be a bunch of, like, jumps in general. I'm sorry, sis. This Mario's the only person who's ever been kind to me. Mario, I'm fighting by your side from now on. I've made my choice. I'm not turning back. Little kindness goes a long way. So with that, I am going to now spin jump Goombella, and this should take care of most of her health. Nope. Yeah, and since Goombella is a partner, that means that, you know, she's affected by status. Anyway, I think Goombella, or I think Dupless still has 40 HP. Okay. Yeah, the fire and ice dichotomy here. Alright, let's break the ice, shall we? That should get rid of Goombella's freeze. Don't have any power boosters just yet, so this fight may take a little while. Oh, and she actually has defense now. Mario, I totally failed you. Ugh. So with that, next up is Koops. Now the thing is, it's literally Mario, the dude who's known for jumping, against a Koopa. Koops is just due to the matchup, and yes, I'm using the term matchup here. Just due to the matchup, Koops is pretty useless, which is unfortunate because all you have to do is jump on him once, and that's it. You keep jumping on him, there's nothing he can do. Since he only has 15 health, he is pretty easy to take down. Mario. Mario, sorry. Ugh. I kinda don't want the max HP. Okay, good. And we can take care of Dupless with this. But no, it's a neat way that they introduce, like, Dupless early on. Make him an easy fight, lull you in, And then you have to worry about, you know, dealing with Mario's, or it has to deal with, you know, literal identity theft. Oh, there we go. Mario's now in danger range. Okay, Vivian, let's just beat down on Flurry. Now, unfortunately, the other partners, they don't use any of their side abilities, except Goombella, who will multi-bomb. I don't think any of the other ones do any other damage. Anyway, let's return fire with Flurry. Unfortunately, Flurry is fairly tanky. So we're going to need to heal soon. Oh, I hear something freeze. Oh, shit. Oh, this isn't good. I do not need Vivian, of all people, eating the life shroom. Okay, good. We are going to power lift, because now we're in a good stat range. And with that, because we're at this point, we can probably tank a bit more health as Mario, since we have enough damage defense up with Last Stand. There we go. And if we take a little too much and I gamble wrong, you should be good. Vivian, you are going to use a Super Mushroom, because I do not want you taking enough damage to use my emergency escape plan. Oh, lucky. Okay. And yeah, you know what? You're in the middle of my stupidly high damage, or not stupidly high just yet. Yeah, Flurry's dead. Mario, dear, forgive me. And now for our last partner. Well, almost our last partner. Yeah, you know how I said how Yoshi does a lot of damage? Oh no, that is a straight up +4. I don't know why they boot. Gonzalez, we can't lose to these guys. Yeah, at this point, it's a chance I'll be lucky. Yeah, no, with 3 close calls and pretty luckies. Oh, what are you doing? What are you doing? Yeah, no, it becomes a lot harder to hit Mario now. But yeah, no, those are actual straight up +4s. The most you could get would maybe be a +2 in one and +3 in another at most if RNG turned out in your favor. I genuinely do not understand why they boosted Power Lift. It is insane. And Yoshi's should be down soon. Oh wow, poor Yoster. And let's, you know what, before Yoshi can do any real damage. Gonzalez, avenge me! And that's all the partners taken care of. So let's, oh, bingo time. How dare you try to do this with a great Super Mario? How dare you! Ouch. I swear that really hurt. But we're now back to normal attacks, so... You know what? Let's just do a regular-ass Power Smash. Not the most damaging move that we can do now, but... I swear, if that lamp was enough to end this fight... This is also one of those times where a Peekaboo badge would be useful, but... Again, Mario has about 40 HP. I've almost had it. Super Mario's a-hurting. Yeah, the thing about Mario's attacks out on the receiving end of them, they're kind of predictable. So I think that's like, what, close to 10? Let me show you how you really jump. Just like that. No, why? How? And that is why I'm playing as the Super Mario. It also shows you why Mario kind of leads the party a bit. Like, Mario is the top tier party member in Paper Mario. That is a new effect. Normally just blink back to normal, but that's cool. Huh? Yo, that is actually a nice visual update.
Rats! You killjoys!
Later, Slick. What? He ran away? I mean, wait. What the heck is going on here? That wasn't the real Mario? Did, we get shell-winked? How could we ever mistake our dear Mario for another? You have our deepest apologies. So, who's this girl? Isn't she one of the 3 shadows you guys mentioned? Why don't Gonzalez pair up with one of those creeps? Well, okay, she was the only one who saw through the bullcrap and, actually helped me get my identity back. I don't know about you guys, but this bullcrap right here is coming out of your pay. Well, thanks to her, I guess he came through this, okay? No sweat, right? Listen, Mario, sorry about earlier. I'd be happy to travel with you if you have me. I mean, you pretty much earned your keep here, Vivian. Vivian has really joined your party now. This is for you. You got a crystal star. For real this time. Your star power is now 5 and Mario has learned the special move, Art Attack. And with that, we are really clear the chapter. Mario defeated the rogue who had stolen his name and appearance. Now Mario has 4 crystal stars. That leaves a mere 3 more to find. And that means his quest to collect all the crystal stars is more than half over. Now Mario heads off towards his next adventure with his new friend, Vivian. But what about Bedlam and Marilyn? And what became of the doppelganger, Dupless?
Vivian is so very late. Where has that scatterbrain been all this time?
Gah. Are you sure about this? Speak up, X-Naught. Yes, sir, quite sure. I pored all over the research of the Thousand-Year Door. It appears the sealing power has definitely been weakening, as Bedlam said. Finally, the treasure of legend. The ancient power of darkness will soon be ours. Listen and listen well. Keep giving the Crystal Star search top priority. Of course, that includes the elimination of Mario, that meddling scum. Got it, sir. I love the little footsteps they have. Soon, I will have the power that has slept for a millennium. So very soon. And when that glorious day dawns, I'll throw the world into the depths of terror. No one can stop me now. All will kneel before the X-Naught regime. Then I, Grotus, will build a new world. A perfect, ideal world. Yes, a world made by me, about me, and for me. So, like, a part of me wonders, how much of... Oh yeah, this is also a nice little thing. They kind of let the whole intro of Peach become a foregone conclusion. But part of me wonders, like, was Grotus always a cyborg? Was he built from scratch? Or did he, like, hack apart his own brain and just mad science this shit together? Will it be dancing? Perhaps disguising? Or will he sing a song or something? I am conflicted. Huh? What's wrong, Tech? You don't seem yourself. If the computer could look depressed, here it is. Which is more important? Carrying out a critical order, or protecting a critical person? I exist for the purpose of a certain person. I wish to exist for the purpose of another. I do not know what to do. Really. What do you mean? No. No, never mind. Please forget my musings. I do not know why, but it makes me feel unpleasant if I make you worry. Well, in any case, let us have a quiz. A quiz? That is right. I'm about to ask you a series of questions. Please choose the correct answer among the 3 options. If you can answer 5 questions, you may use the communicator, as usual. What's with you all of a sudden? What is with this game and quizzes? Now that I think about it, like, this is 1. We had the quiz in Creepy Steeple. This is now the 3rd. What is it with the Paper Mario game, and this game in particular, in quizzes? I don't get it. What will happen if you collect 7 stars? 1,000 coins appear, your wish is granted, 1,000 your door opens. Correct. Now the second question. What is the goal of Lord Brodus, the leader of the X-Nauts? I mean, if you get A, you kind of get B and C by, like, proxy. Because, like, if you own the world, you pretty much own the economic superpower, and because of that, you can load yourself up with enough tech and resources to effectively become Batman. So, yeah, conquer the world. Like, one kind of leads to the other 2. Correct. Now, the third question. What is the legendary treasure that waits behind the 1,000-year door? Tech, is this? Princess, please answer. What is the legendary treasure that waits behind the 1,000-year door? A. 100 million coins. An extremely rare badge. Yeah, you know, it's probably a 1,000-year-old demon soul. Correct. This remix is new. The remix they added here was on the base game. This is nice. This is a good addition. Now the fourth question. What does Sir Brodus wish to do with this ancient demon's soul? I mean, again, you bring it back to life, 2 and 3, you know, kinda come together. You know what I mean? Correct. Now the fifth question. What is required to seal up the demon again? The MacGuffins. Correct. You have correctly answered all 5 questions. Now you may use the communicator. Tech, you... Was it okay for you to tell me such things? Please input the message you wish to send. Okay, I'm done. Could you send it? The message has been sent. That is all for now. Please go back to the room. Yeah, this is how you get, like, the ideal bombs here. Thank you. You're still a weird computer tech. Good night, Princess Peach. Now let's see what the Bowser's up to. Since this is another chapter, I think we get another side-scrolling level. Yeah, we do, actually. My lord, I've received reports of a great secret in the floating town of Glitzville. Let's ride the cheap blimp there. Come now. You there, 2 tickets. 1 great and evil king, and 1 sweet young thing. Good gravy. Bowser, the evil king, and a deluded old hag. Life's too short.
What did he just say? Hey, come back here, you impudent little cheapskate. Hey, I'm talking to myself. Where did Lord Bowser go?
I kind of love how our broom looks like it's made of a bamboo pole. I've always, like, loved that little thing. Forget that wimpy blimpy. I'll be riding this baby. I stuck into Glitzville once before, so I know the way. No problemo. Go easy on your old rims and take a slow ride on the Blintz, Grandma. I mean, you know what? Bowser managed to get to Glitzville, so not much that can stop him. Wait, Lord Bowser, please. Aww. Now my special dirigible deluxe brown bag cami lunch will go to waste. Dirigible. I don't think I know that word. I'm gonna look that up later. Dirigible. I'm gonna guess, like, you know, either durable or hardy. Oh. Huh? A warning light? Oh, don't tell me. You should have maintained this thing, my dude. You see, you can tell Bowser is a very hardy person because, unlike Mario, a fish doesn't immediately jump up and try to eat him. Aw, they added his little clown car here. And one of my favorite little tropes in the Mario games, you can have fire underwater. Which, you know what? That's actually possible. Like, it is possible to have fire underwater, it just has to be exceptionally hot fire. Like, stupidly hot, so... I think that says a lot about Bowser and, like, you know, fire flowers and, you know, the Mushroom Kingdom in general. You know what? It's been a while since I've actually been, like, swimming. Like, you know, like a lake or an ocean. I kind of miss it. You know, the lighting does kind of make me wish... Maybe I should do another, like, Mario Sunshine stream or something, or, you know, another summer game before, you know, the season closes out, you know? I don't know, I feel like I'm kind of missing something like that. Oh. Hopefully I can actually crush through some things here. Or at least get my way through some enemies. No. Oh, yeah, no more X-Naut. Oh, no. Yeah. Okay, the fact that there's X-Nauts falling from the sky, probably wonders what the heck Brodus is up to. Oh. So, yeah, no, this game looks like it saves the coins between... Shit. Between levels. But yeah, just a little celebratory thing for 100 coins and loot an extra life. You know what? That's a fun detail. No more X-Nauts. Now let's see if we can get to the other side of the screen, maybe get one more invincibility. Like, the one thing about, like, old school Mario games in general, having your health be determined by your size is also, like, it's really good. But at the same time, you know, it gives you a bigger hitbox, which is also kind of a bad thing. But since we're too big to use the pipe, we'll just do this the old-fashioned way. Break the flag. And yeah, no, Bowser's still big, he can just push the castle over. Oh, you know what? Speaking of pushing the castle over, I remember when I was, like, younger, there was, like, a series of, like, little online Flash videos. Oh, back in Rogueport. Ugh. Ugh. Oh, that's terrible. I gotta get into shape. Ah, it's Bowser the Koopa King! Yelena, someone help! But no, actually, you know what? There you are, Lord Bowser. What are you doing here? I've been looking all over. May I ask, where have you been, your sogginess? Swimming. Really? Neat. As for me, Glitzville was fantastic. The fights were so cool. Why, even at my age, I was shaking what my mama gave me, and that is a mental image I want to never, ever have crossed my mind again. And then the hot dogs. Oh, gracious. Yummerly. You have fun, too? Grrr. Lord Bowser, is that a no? It was terrible, you hear me? I swallowed a dang blooper. I wanted to have fun, but forget it, it's over. Go give me some solid info on Princess Peach and the Crystal Stars, now! Sometimes vacation just doesn't pan out how you want. can't believe it was a fake Mario all that time. So we were all fooled. I'm so sorry, Mario. After all you've done for our town, did we hurt your feelings? Yeah, actually it kinda did. Well, alright, it's okay to be in touch with your feelings. So then, you've brought a shining ray of light to our dim little town. Twilight Town, thanks to you. Hey Mario, we need to get back to Roadbrook, right? Let's go. Please come back to visit anytime you'd like. And with another town saved and a crystal star obtained, we can now head our way back to Roadport. Out we go. And since we're already near the dungeon, and actually we are very close. Oh. Oh my goodness, Mario, sounds like you got an email. I still love how it's a Game Boy SP. My dear Mario, I finally learned what the legendary treasure is. It's the spirit of a demon. The X-Nauts plan to use its power to take over the world. They're collecting the crystal stars so they can open the 1,000-year door and unseal the demon's spirit. Those same crystal stars can also be used to reseal it. You must not let them get the crystal stars. Please, Mario, you must put a stop to their horrible plans. Princess Peach. An ancient demon spirit. So with that, we are going to, since it's easy for us to do now, we're going to head back to this underground city part of Roadport. We're going to see if we can afford any more badges from Dazzle. And we can also do some cooking recipes while we're here, before we head off to the next leg of the adventure. Dazzle, what do you got to say? What do we got? So we got 10. Unfortunately, yeah, we're still 5 short of a power plus. What, you changed? Sorry, Dazzle, we just don't have enough. We don't have enough star pieces yet. And there's also another part I want to get down this way. Because remember that one room that was filled with spikes I really couldn't cross? Well, I'm about to show you what's in this chest now. Because what we can do... This is on, I think, 5-second timer. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 4 seconds. 4 seconds. 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, no, I actually got this time pretty down pat. There we go. And, of course, in the room full of spikes, we get the spike shield. This I consider to be one of the best badges in the game, because Mario's jump is one of his most... It's his most damaging attack in the game. I'm going to get rid of Fire Drive and equip Spike Shield. And let's see, is this going to get me to the other side of the room faster? Nope. Not worth a shot. But yeah, Mario's jump is his most potent attack in the game. It does a good chunk of damage. Does a good chunk of damage per hit. And the thing is, because it is... Oh shit, too soon. Because it is a like 1 hit or 2 hits that do decent damage on its own, at every jump or every attack boost does 1 damage. That can very quickly rack up damage without being completely useless against high defense enemies. Now the thing is, most enemies with high defense are, you know, shelled enemies that you can flip over, like the Parabuzzies, or, you know, some types of Koopas. Or the Bristles, even. So, their spikes are, like, the biggest counter to, like, Mario's strongest ability. This gets rid of, like, Jump's biggest weakness in your reliance on hammers. Because all you need to do, all you really can do, is just jump on your enemies. And you will get rid of most of their defense. You can hit any enemy on screen except on ceilings, which is already so niche that you don't really have to worry about it anyway. So, Spike Shield gets rid of one of Mario's biggest weaknesses. and you don't have to play around it as much. It's insane. Now, while we're here, Merlin, we need you to upgrade a party member. So, which partner would you like to power up? We got 6 Shine Sprites, so hey, that's another power up for Vivian. And we're well in the head, or we have very good leeway into upgrading other party members. Shaw Zibby. Shaw Zuby. And the thing is, like, Spike Shield, just for how effective it is at dealing with one of Mario's biggest weaknesses, and the counter to, like, his go-to attack, I consider it invaluable. Unfortunately, everyone's as max rank as we can get. And what we have here is we have one of her strongest moves, and honestly one of the best damage moves in the game for damage. Fiery Jinx. It is an incredibly pricey move that requires 6 FP to use, but does solid fire damage to literally every enemy on the screen. It's honestly kind of insane how much damage it does. It's pricey, but it's actually, man, it's easy to pull off. Will ignite anyone you need. The Elusive Badge. I'm after an elusive badge. Let's explain in person. Meet me on the roof of Zest T's house in Rugport Square. This poster is anonymous. It might be dangerous. You want to take on this trouble? And yes, we do. Do it and do it right. But yeah, Fiery Jinx is just an incredibly potent hit everything move. So there's really... It's one of the reasons why Vivian is so good, especially on casual runs. If you can just get that move off, full screen damage all enemies that are immune to fire. The other day I saw this guy jumping from roof to roof. Man, he was so dashing. You know, actually, he might have been a bandit. Maybe that's why he's sneaking into chimneys. And since we have that trouble, we need to... You know what? I need to do some badge shopping. And who else do we know who hunts for elusive badges? But it's nice to have, like, most of the party at this point rounded off. Yo, shit, it's Luigi! And let's find out what his partner's been up to. Yeah, I'm Torque. And don't think for a second this dude's telling the whole story. Only reason why I loaned my rig was because he got down on his knees and begged. And what happens? He's in it for 1 second before he completely totals it, you idiot. I'm not letting this dip out on my site until he repays me the 5,000 coin repair costs. That's Luigi's pal Torque. I hear he's like a totally excellent mechanic. According to Mechanics Weekly, that tool on his back can basically do anything. Seems ticked off though. I wonder what happened. I also love the side story that Mario gains all his party members because, you know, they build his trust, they respect him. Luigi pisses off all his party members, they all want revenge or try to make sure that he isn't a walking disaster.
Well, I hit it to Circuit Break City and got me a marvelous compass piece. You won't believe it, bro. Talk about thrills, chills, and spills. It was pretty exciting, bro. Want to hear what happened? It's a long story.
I want to hear. I always love hearing Luigi stories. I'll make time for this.
Well, like I said, it's a really long story, but here it goes. Just as I both arrived at Circuit Break Island, we heard this incredible racket. We soon found out that they hold kart races almost every day on the island. Whoever takes first place in the race gets to rule the island as king for that day. Just as we got to the racetrack, they were holding the award ceremony. I couldn't believe my eyes. Right there, on the trophy they gave to the winner. It was another piece of the marvelous compass. I almost passed it away. I decided right then and there the only thing to do was enter the next race. I mean, I've driven in kart races before, so I thought I'd be okay. Boy, I was wrong. The karts were supercharged machines that could send you airborne with their exhaust. These vehicles were armed with missiles and bazookas. It was anything goes, bro. Of course, I wanted to get right out of there pronto. These drivers were crazed. But I worked up my courage and signed up anyway. And my race day finally came. I got one of the best karts, the big green 01. I took my position at the start line. The light went green and I stomped on the accelerator. And something bad happened. I was in reverse. The big green wad rocketing backwards with me yelling. I crashed into the wall hard enough Blah, 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 blah. I crashed into the wall behind me hard enough to cut me off mid-screen. And one fell asleep, I dropped into last pace and wrecked my racing machine. But it wasn't all bad news. All the other cars crashed because of my maneuver. Once I got in gear and took off, I was the only car left. I won by a country mile, bro. I took the piece off of my trophy and added it to the marvelous compass. The compass came to life and pointed Jazzafras Town in the east. Then I heard that voice. Princess Eclair's voice echoed in my ears again. Oh my princess, random words for poetry is spoken by your voice. We'll definitely save you. Just wait for me, Princess Eclair. Oh, sorry about that, bro. So after that, I got back on my boat, and I came back here to Real Pork, and that's what's been up with me. Want to hear about something else? You know, Luigi succeeding by doing nothing goes back to 2004. But no, it's always nice to hear Luigi's adventures. It's honestly such a fun little side story that I always look forward to it. What do we have here? Soft Stomp, Damage Dodge, Simplifier, Shrink Stomp, and Happy Flower. Post Call P, Pretty Lucky P, another Super Apparel, Power Lush and Last Stand, and Head Rattle. I know we get this badge later on, so I'm not too concerned about it. A big welcome to you. Well, nope, got nothing for you. Come again. So, we are looking for a very important rat. You know what, since we got a Tauro, that's Miss Mouse the Thief. She jets off to exotic places to find rare badges. Surprised she has the time and energy for badges, considering how often she flirts with you. It's weird that she's the anonymous requester with the super secret badge. Hi, Mr. Mustache Cutie, I'm the one with the trouble. Pretty lucky girl to have a strapping fellow like you take on my trouble. Well, let me get right to it, okay? Don't contend to find this elusive badge, but I failed at every turn. The badge is hidden in Hooktail's lair, of that much I'm sure. Check out that room after you defeated Hooktail, but nothing. I did hear rumors that to find this badge, one has to use the wind. I have no idea what that means, though. Anyway, look for it, okay, sweetie? So, this is one of those things. I wish I could go and take up multiple troubles at a time, because there's 2 of them in Hooktail's castle, and I find it one of the worst places to backtrack to. Hey, yo, now, I need a certain badge from you. None of these are them. What? No more shopping? Sorry to hear that, man. This is a limited time offer. It's good that I offer time, so come back real soon, alright? Strange rumors of Twilighters being turned into pigs. Scary news, folks. Meanwhile, let's see what this has to say. Graffiti Corner. I'd like the dark space behind this message board. Maybe you'll hang out here more often. Darkly. So it looks like we gotta go off to Hooktail's castle once again. Now, unfortunately, the closest warp pipe... Again, I haven't mathed out all the rooms, but I still have to go through Petal Metals. Either way. Oh. And since we unlocked more stuff here, instead of just breaking open random rooms, we now have... another pipe. We actually have 2 other pipes, I think. Do we have 2 other pipes? You're gonna take us to Twilight Town, aren't you? Oh no, this is Glitzville. Well, that makes traveling back here a lot easier. Anyway, we gotta go back to Petal Meadows. Or Petalburg. Either or works. Oh, and that makes that one trouble super easy to do. We can actually do that. But first, we gotta go onwards. And we gotta go explore Hooktail's castle again. The press bomb, I'm sure that's not gonna be an issue. But honestly, for as badge-centric as badge-focused as this current run is, you are literally not worth my time.
as badge focused as this run is, I'm honestly surprised that badges aren't a more, I'm honestly surprised that badges aren't a more, like, common reward for a lot of things. Because there are so many, like, unique badges throughout this game that, like, never get used because you have to either find them, they're either, like, very late in the game, or, they're so expensive that you just have to buy them, which is a shame, because I'd love to see some more esoteric badges be used just to get through the game, or, you know, as rewards for completing troubles or something. Because, again, I don't think out of, like, things like Simplifier and Unsimplifier, like... Actually, no, I think those two badges are bad examples. I'm trying to think of, like, an example off the top of my head. Like, Go Slow would maybe be a good fun badge to pick up, or... maybe, like, some of the refund badges or something. I don't know, just I feel like a lot of them are locked behind like star pieces or, you know, other like kind of gacha or like essentially vendors, rather than, you know, doing shit in game, which is kind of disappointing to me. Now we have to find it and use the wind. So if it's in Cooktail's fortress, we should be able to head there and use the wind to find the badge. And since we have Flurry, we have the wind on tap. Now, is there a shine sprite here? Because I don't think there... Yeah, no, we got all the shine sprites here. So we don't have to worry about that so much now. Also like how they kind of hint about using the trouble board to find this mouse. Because, like, you don't see her at all in the last chapter. After being, you know, so, after being, like, so central to, like, 3 main chapters and encountering her, if you don't do this trouble, she just drops off the story and never comes back. Which is, like, really weird. Like, it's a fun little one-shot thing, I guess. But at the same time, it's just off, you know? Like, you devote time, energy, and cutscenes to introducing this character, but if you don't do the trouble, she's just dropped in on her own adventure and gone, which, I mean, yeah, it does make the world feel a bit more alive, but I don't know, it just seems weird to put that many resources on something that is missed, which, you know what? Props to the game. I gotta give a lot of respect to it. No, it's, yeah, like, it's weird. It's weird, because the game respects you enough to, like, devote your time to find this mouse, and, you know, use her as, like, a... Whoops. It respects you, like, your intuition to be smart and actually, you know, find her, use her, and reward you for, you know, actually taking up troubles. But at the same time, like, if you're not, it just seems like weirdly way to introduce this character. And, you know, potentially use her, or potentially, you know, have this character here. Because, spoiler warning, your reward for completing this quest is that you get Miss Mouse as a party member. Like, that's what you get out of this. You get the only optional party member in this game. Which, one, optional party members are my jam. Like, I remember playing through Chrono Trigger. I might revisit that. There's some games where you just sit down at the final boss and never really return. And unfortunately, Chrono Trigger was one of them, which is a shame, because it was an amazing game. But Chrono Trigger is one of those games where, you know, Magus, like, there's an optional party member. And you can beat it without him, and it's completely... like, viable. It's a fair way to go about the game, and it can make a lot of sense based on character motivations to not have him. Anyway, let's just super guard these two and be done with this fight. But yeah, no. I like optional party members because they reward the player for, like, exploring or engaging with the characters or the story, or, you know, doing everything a good RPG should do. Or you want to do with a good RPG. I mean, at this point, mushrooms aren't all that helpful. But, no, there's, like... I love it. But it's also weird to devote this many resources to an optional party member who suddenly drops off throughout the course of the game. Like, that's what it feels like. Just a sudden drop off and boom, they're gone. Fortunately, we're not going to get that. That there is no more Goomba. And since we have the power of Wind on tap, we just need... What's that? I think in the first game, you could actually walk through this. Completely invisible. Absolutely no tell here. This must be the badge she came for, but couldn't get it. And that's an elusive badge we're looking for. And I love, in this game, with its, unfortunately with its sound design, I want to hear how these end up sounding. And you don't actually get to use it until you complete the quest. Now, actually, just to show off what happens if you can equip the sound badges, because at one point I did equip all the sound badges I owned at one point when I was younger, just to see what would happen. And, honestly, this is what happens. It's just random. They played in random order. And I remember, I think during, like, my second playthrough, after Dupless kind of, like, bodied me out of a save file, I ended up equipping, like, a cricket badge for the whole game. Again, it's a frog. I call it the cricket badge of, like, old, of habit, because it's, you know, supposed to be froggy in this game. And I think that's one of those things that's gonna click. Like, the shadows and the shadow sirens, like, I get why they do it, or, like, why the name change, but I know, it's just harder. The shadows just seems, like, too generic. It needs something else, and, like, Shadow Sirens has, like, a nice ring to it. You know? Well, at least it's easier going down this way than it is going up. And with that, we can take the other pipe out of Hooktail's castle, and we should be able to make it to Rogueport. Nope, 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 nope. Do not want to deal with you. So, actually, you know how I was saying, like, you don't really get esoteric badges from quests? I kind of forgot about this, but yeah, you get to keep the badge that you get from this quest. As well as Miss Mouse. So, that's always a plus. Oh, okay, whew. I just find Yoshi's little flutter kick ability just kind of like weird to judge the distance on, just because it has like that set distance, but it doesn't like... It does like show signs of, you know, showing like when you're about to drop, if that makes any sense. It's very much a straight line from point A to point B to get something. So wait, let's go back to town. And let's get that mouse. And the easy part about Yoshi is that it's so much easier to make the jumps with them. Like, so much easier. Oh. Oh, that's neat. I didn't know fluttering with Yoshi on an enemy would count as a jump. I had no idea what that would count as. Yeah, no, that's actually a little neat. It's fun, too. But... again, it's a minor thing, but I love how they added more detail to the roaches. You got anything new to add? They don't okay, good jobs. Do you know easy work, absurd pay? Yeah, like maybe somebody sing one song, collect royalties forever? Yeah, unless you're lucky as hell, it doesn't really work out like that. Now, part of me, like, kind of wonders, is that, like, a little graffiti on the end supposed to be, like, a whiskey bottle, or, like, a bottle of, like, spirits or something? Or is it supposed to be, like, a Molotov cocktail? Like, I honestly can't tell. It could be either or. You know what? Let's equip the one who started it all. That face, does that mean you found the badge? Here you go, an elusive badge that you couldn't find. Well, this is certainly the badge I was looking for. Oh my, yes. Now, my sweet, promise to hear me out without getting mad. You see, I was the one who hid that badge. It was a little game of mine. I have to apologize, but I knew you'd find it, my handsome cheese hunk. You have even more badge finding skill than I do. You know, I still kind of like what they do with their theme here. Miss Mouse's theme just captures her character so well. I'm happy with how this turned out. I just thought of something. Perhaps I should just travel with you from now on. Because I'm sure to find lots of badges that way, don't you think? Now about that reward, let's see. Take this badge but you managed to find, but I expect you to lead me to more. The Attack Effects B badge. Mousy. Now let me formally state, you'll now enjoy the pleasure of my company. Miss Mouse joined your party. Miss Mouse's ability, a primer. Press X and Miss Mouse will snap to the surrounding air. If there are any hidden items or treasures nearby, she will point you towards the general direction. Now, because Miss Mouse is an optional party member, unfortunately her abilities can't be crucial to progress through the main game. Which is honestly one of the biggest issues that, this will have. There's something right near us. And her reaction will change depending on the distance to the item. That concludes. Yep, I've mastered it. So, it would be nice. In battle, she can attack enemies with Love Slap. She can also help out by using Kiss Thief to steal an enemy's item. You've solved the trouble. Now let's see what Mousy sounds like. Now the thing is with Miss Mouse, unfortunately... Oh yeah, that's definitely Mousy. The sad part about Miss Mouse is that she is considered to be the worst party member in the game. Which is a shame given the fact that she's the only optional one. The big reasons why a lot of people consider her to be the worst is that her skill set movesets just aren't that effective even after upgrades. And her world ability is not that helpful. Yes, there should be something nearby. Yeah, it's the chest down here. Thing is, if you know the game on a first playthrough where you have like no outside source and the internet wasn't as big, like her nose can be very helpful. But aside from that, like in the area of like, sharing and spreading information, it's not as useful, which is a shame. And her, like, in-battle skills, you'll pay me 3 shines for its Miss Mouse. At least in the first game, enemies and items were rare enough that using her to steal them, like, it wasn't necessarily the best investment. And her other abilities are way too niche to be useful. The main thing that she brings to the table is her main attack, which pierces defense. Which is honestly really helpful. Here to power up more? I'm good here. Return someday. So yeah, all of our party members are fully upgraded. But yeah, no, like, it's a shame, like, because I love optional party members. And ever just being kind of across the board is a little disappointing. Seeking a legendary book. I wanted to find a legendary cookbook for me. It's a pretty scary place. There's no way an old galaxy can get alone. Please come to my house in Rogueport Square. And yes, I do want to take on Zesty's trouble, because we got something ahead of time. So, as fun as a character that Miss Mouse is, it's kind of disappointing, but she's optional, so... If there's one thing I think that could improve her ability is, if in this game, and for what I've noticed, enemies carry items a lot more, and they use them more. So that her ability to steal stuff is a lot more useful by proxy. You sure you don't have anything? Yes! This is what I wanted! This is what I wanted! The emblem badges are my favorite badges in this game. And the main reason for this is we go from Mario to Wario. Oh shit, sorry mouse. Yeah, no. I love alternate colors with a passion. Like, it's one of my favorite things about Smash. And this is like the smallest thing. I love hypothetical alternate colors. on main characters. The fact that these are just fun little references are also helpful, but it also breaks up Mario's palate from time to time, you know? Hey, you took in my trouble? Well, it's really important, so listen up, Mr. Klutz. Ages ago, there was a great legendary chef named Marty Delish. Rumor has it, you instantly become a better chef by reading his book. Fortunately, it's an old book that's hard to find. Stores don't carry it. I've recently heard that someone who used to live in a creepy steeple had a copy. There may be secret rooms in creepy steeples, so maybe it's moldering in there somewhere. I just have to get my hands on that book and read it. Help me out, Stumblebum. You mean this cookbook? Ah, that... Okay, it is way too late at night in this time zone to go to do a whole ah. That said, that is the book by Matthew Delish. Give it here quickly. Ha! Haha, I see. Haha! Doodle-doodle-doodle. You know, I love how the take on that little cutting board she has. Like, it actually has scissors in it. It's cute. I've got it now. Just glaze the mushroom honey syrup for a yummy honey mushroom. Brilliant. I can use recipes that require 2 ingredients. Now that's some book. Talk about effective. Thanks, Mr. Staggers. Take this as your reward. So yeah, Zest Tea now becomes a lot more effective now. Because she can now, like, mixing 2 ingredients, it makes really potent items and frees up inventory space in this game. Because that's the thing, if you can combine 2 items into 1 item that's better than both of them, you have... It's honestly insane just how effective it can be. So we're going to use 2 items. Like, for example, we're going to take an Ultra Shroom. Oh wow, they really sped up the menu here. And we're going to make a Jam and Jelly. Yes, perfect. Because if these 2 in a pot, you go from losing... Doodle-doodle-doodle. Yeah, we'll just skip this. Just, again, the cutscene's here. But boom. You get a Jelly Ultra. It's both items in one. Frees up inventory space, and is honestly one of the best healing items in the game. Unfortunately, I've never done a whole complete, I've never done a complete cookbook in this game at all, which is kind of a shame. Maybe at some point I'll try to fill up the cookbook on my own time, but I don't know, I find at that point it just gets kind of cumbersome. But no, those were the 2 big side quests I want to get through. So with that, are there any other troubles or new troubles that are worth the effort at this point? Heartful cake recipe, Merly. I want to make a heartful cake, but I forgot the recipe for Mario's sake. I have to keep my shop open so you can find the recipe I'm hoping. First, the recipe from Toy's Tea. Yes, over in Petalburg, you see. Please meet me in the Charmer's hut beneath the road. Since we can combine 2 ingredients now, it's easier. Yeah, at this point, it's unfortunately... a lot of it's just fetch quests. Which, again, this game already has, at least in its core, in like the main game, it has a huge backtracking issue. And they made the backtracking issue in this game so much better. Because the warp pipes are more easily accessible, it's easier to go from point A to point B. But it still kind of kills like my urge to go complete most of the side quests. But before I forget, I do want to cook off some more items that I have. Okay, so I am going to want you to cook one of my leaves in order to make some tea. Let's use a gold leaf. This should make something that's effective. Came up perfect. Yes. Steeple Zest Tea. 20 FP healing item. Again, that is better than most. That's better than most things you can buy. Let's use some 2 items. I think if you combine 2 mushroom, or a mushroom and a super mushroom, I think you get a variant of shroom fry. Not stir fry, which also would be pretty nice. Get that. Oh, it's a mistake. Oh no. That's what it is, a mushroom roast. Still better than both items combined. You know what? We will do... these boo shades. Now, generally, I think I could actually do a normal shooting star. I think the shooting star of something is just a meteor meal. We'll use 1 item. Cook the shooting star we have here. I really hope I don't blow this. Because I know that there's a recipe for a meteor meal, but I don't remember if it requires another item. Yeah, no. It's a mistake. Yeah, I need to mix it with something. And, you know what, might as well get a fire. Might as well get the, I think is with the one issue I kind of have with cooking is that, it does require a lot of trial and error, and some of the items that for it are either really hidden, or is very, or they're like very, very limited in supply. The next chapter, there's gonna be an item that'll, like, show you that kind of fits that description. But, that is not till later. But I think we're going to get started on the next chapter and just kind of highlight what we're missing. And after that, I think I'm going to wrap it up for the night. Yeah, I pretty much finished up one chapter completely, and managed to get 2 very important side quests done. But yeah, like, that's probably, again, backtracking this game really does kill a lot of the exploration, which is honestly kind of a shame. Because, again, the world's fun to look at, the world's fun to explore to a degree. But when you're going back and forth for a lot of stuff for very niche items, especially for, like, either of the cooking or a lot of the troubles, it kind of wanes pretty quickly on my patience. Again, still love the game, but there's issues. And with that, let's find out where the next crystal star is. Now, I get the feeling the last partner is going to be plopped up in the middle. Because there's 7 partners in this game. Out to the open sea. Location of the crystal star has been recorded on your magical map. We better hurry, don't you think? We should go up to the professor's office. We have to let him know about the princess's email.
Oh, yeah.
What? That was written in Princess Peach's email? Legendary treasure is actually the spirit of an ancient demon? This means want to use the crystal stars to open the 1,000-year door and resurrect it? How bone-chilling. Sadly, it does seem to be consistent with what I've uncovered. What have you found out, Professor? This is rather long, so you'd best listen well. Are all of you ready? And you there, in front of the screen, you listen up to— Okay, fine, you got my attention, jeez. Maybe I'm missing something. Are you talking to no one? Oh, you never mind. Don't worry about such trivial details. Just listen. Okay, Frank. The Great Cataclysm that destroyed the city which once stood here may refer to this demon. It said that the 7 crystal stars were actually created by that monster. And that this thing used the power of the crystal stars to try to control the world. According to legend, the demon was defeated in the end by 4 heroes. But only the beast's physical form was destroyed. Its spirit could not be eradicated. So the heroes used the crystal stars, which they had stolen from the demon, and they sealed its wicked spirit within the Palace of Shadow, locked behind the 1,000-year door. From this, I gather the crystal stars cannot distinguish from good from evil. So if they're all united, they can either seal away or resurrect the demon. Seems that who wields the crystal stars determines if they're used for evil or good. I guess we ought to consider not collecting the crystal stars then. Do I think it might be better just to destroy them once and for all? That was my first thought too, but further research suggests we can't do that. There's a slight possibility that the 1,000-year door is weakening. Seems the crystal stars hold the power to seal the beast for 1,000 years. So once 1,000 years pass, the power to keep the door sealed shut will fail. Unfortunately, this year might be the 1,000th year. In other words, we must be ready for the demon's return, even if the equinox fail. Oh, then I guess we better find the rest of the crystal stars if we want to seal that demon, huh? Where do we start? According to the map, it appears to be somewhere on Keelhall Key. Keelhall Key? I'm not too familiar with the place, but I've heard countless unsavory rumors. You know the usual stuff. Vengeful spirits full of hatred, evil curses, things like that. Sure, the sea salt's down by the harbor no more. You should head there first. So with that revelation, that we're now hunting down... Oh. Hey, you know what? My daddy found a new job. He takes care of the little oinks in Toad Town. He's all recharged now. I'm still not that good at studying, but I'm trying so I can help my daddy. I don't know what I can do to help Daddy yet, but I'm still gonna study a lot so I figure something out. Okay? I'll see ya. From Pine T Jr. Oh, that's a fun little callback. Yeah, no, the first Paper Mario game had Toad Town. No, good for him. And, oddly fitting, seeing as how we dealt with a bunch of pigs already. But no, with that, we're gonna save the game. And for that, I think we are going to end stream for the night. So we got some pretty good progress down tonight, managed to punch through a whole chapter, and like I said, 2 very important side quests. I might stream one more time this week, I am not entirely sure, but if I do, it will be more Paper Mario, and we will hopefully finish off Chapter 5. Until then, thanks everyone so much for watching. It's been fun to revisit one of my favorite games and, you know, just kind of, you know, share some of my thoughts on it and just, you know, point out some of the more, I don't know, esoteric stuff. And just kind of like, you know, shout into the void about some parts of it, you know? Anyway, for those who are going to spend this time zone,